Yo, live and direct, live and direct, Monday night. All right, this goes over here. This goes over here. Live and direct. All right. Here we go. Live and direct, Monday night. Feeling good. Had a great day today. Most people hate Mondays, but I had a great day today. Let me see. Yo, who we got out there? Who is lurking? I'm watching the Celtics. Game 7. They're up 105-97. Got to get the Wiz out of here. It's time for the Celtics to play the Cavs. And give LeBron the business. Give LeBron the business. Live and direct. Let's go Celtics. Let's go Celtics. Oh, snap. Yo, what up, Chris? Yes, it's a good-ass game. And Kelly Olynyk is just killing them. He's hitting threes, getting layups, hitting jumpers. Yeah. Yeah, Venegas in the place to be. Was really good. Oh man. Yo, with the blood clot. With the blood clot. Yo, what is up with the All right, what's up in the chat? Here we go. The chat. Got the chat back up. Yo, what's up, everybody? All right? Everybody doing good? What is up, children of the internet machine? Kelly Olynyk is just killing them tonight. And the Wiz calling a timeout. He about to get some serious rest. What's up with you? What you been doing like that? Oh, snap. Yo, we got the little wolf. Little Wolfie. What up, little Wolfie? Welcome. Welcome to my Monday night stream. I had a great Monday, so I'm going to have a great stream. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel me? Can y'all smell me? What's up, everybody? Had a good day today? You're going to be up early, mad early tomorrow. You worked 11 today? Damn. That's almost half the day at work. Almost half of the 24 hours in a day. 1 hour short of a whole half a day. Whole half a day. Oh, smell like cheeseburgers. Double cheeseburgers with cheese. What up, Fluff? We have the incomparable. My boy, one of the best people on this earth. Fluffy Gamer. You are my boy, the Fluffy Gamer. Smell like cheeseburgers. I got them cheeseburgers, them double cheeseburgers. I got mad light. Damn, man, you got light gleaming off. Can't do anything with that. Glare. Nothing but the glare. It's just gonna be glaring on them. Glaring on them. Yo, Fluff, what's up with you? Everything good? Okay, Chief. Okay, Chief. Okay, Chief. Yo, it's good to see you, Fluff, because I got a unpacking right here. From none other than the Fluffy Gamer.
Okay, I picked out my dream car. Now's the really fun part. Choosing the color, the wheels, the interior.
Today was a great day in Houston. A little warm.
Here's the thing. Just because I configured this car online doesn't mean it really exists in a dealership. But with TrueCar, I got real pricing on actual cars in my area. I see what others paid for them, and they show me the ones that match the car I want.
Yeah.
So I can go to a TrueCar certified dealer, and it'll be right there waiting for me. Today, right now. This is TrueCar.
You up, my boy. What up, Fluff? You want to get in here? You at work? The Kelly Olynyk. He's doing this thing. Kelly Olynyk running a clinic. Yo, I will open the package in a little bit. You driving up to Lake, going to stop off at the favorite. Oh, you going to Retro Game Smart tomorrow. Oh, you going to let him have it in person. Oh, what up, Aeropath? Aeropath X in the place to be. Here comes the pain. Got my ball. We have one of the coolest dudes on earth in Fluffy Gamer up in here. Now we have another one. CM Retro Gaming. Chris Miller. Oh. Now we have Captain Retro. What up, Kev? What's good with you? So that's three of the coolest dudes on earth in one stream. Yeah, Fluff is gonna let that boy have it in person. Damn, Fluff, you should stream that or something. Dude gonna be in here stuttering like, I didn't know. Oh, yeah, well, that Rocket League is wild. I haven't played. I seen somebody playing it at a game store. Yo, that's an interesting concept. I like that. Come on, Celts, put the Wiz out of their misery. Send these dudes home. Yeah, that would be interesting. Stream that interaction. What's the name of this spot? At the Retro Game Smart, but they're not too smart selling repros. Yo, I shot the link out there. Yo, Captain. Nah, it's a sausage party. Word. No, I'm not fostering a sausage party environment online. I'm not doing that. That's the Chippendales.com, chippendaledancing.com. With BC Bad Company Gaming, his favorite spot. Oh, and one.
Hello!
Yo, you feeling good? Like I'm feeling good. Well, not yet. You're feeling
It's
great.
the mighty Hive Juice!
What up?
What's
What
up,
up, Chris? Good to see you.
So, hey, how you been, man? It's good seeing you.
Great. Life is good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Let me open up another window here. Get him, Fluffy. I hope you get that bitch.
Yeah, I know. That's some bullshit. Yo, he bashed that. He bashed the repro. Oh, Kev. Oh, yo, Kev is streaming. He's streaming live, playing Rocket League. You know what? I'm about to do my favorite thing that I love to do on the stream. Can you guess what that is, Chris?
Drink a beer.
Part 1, though. More important than that.
I don't know.
I gotta eat, man. I'm hungry.
Show off,
I got
show
home
off
not
Kuon.
too long ago. Huh? Show off
Show
Kuon?
off
Yeah.
that
I don't know where
that
it's at,
fancy
though.
Kuon game.
I don't know where it's at.
I found as this day half price books for $15.99.
What is it?
Kuon.
Chris, you got the audio? I'm not hearing you.
Hold on.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I found Kuon at half price books. They fucked it up, man. $15.99.
Oh, shit. And it was out loose with the rest of them?
No, I just made that up. I was lying.
150.99. What is up? Oh, we got. Oh shit, yo, it's a party now. We got Woodbury's finest. Welcome, my man, the Woodburyan. So we have. Oh snap! I'm seeing the commercial. I've completely forgot. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of the coolest dudes on earth. Got the Woodburyan, Chris Miller, Captain Kev, and Fluff. You are my boy, the Fluffy Gamer. I'm watching the commercial for Injustice 2. I gotta go pick that up tomorrow. I reserved it. They called me. GameStop called me. Get it. Come get this game.
Well, I want Woodbury to change his name to Hot Rod Retro Game Hunter.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, now we got Dan in the house. Woo!
Yeah, I'm actually listening to River City Rebels right now.
Oh, look what we have.
Man, can't get enough.
We have 6 of the coolest dudes on earth. We have Woodburyan. We got Captain Kev. We got Fluffy Gamer. We got Chris Miller. And now we are joined by Smash JT.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you see that, JT?
Mr. 500 subs himself.
And growing. He's like almost 530, I believe.
Blowing it up.
And
yeah, I got my Rebel Gaming Club shirt washed, pressed, cleaned, and ready to go for CorgsCon, which is on Saturday, May 27th. Which I want to throw out a quick update. I made a video for it. It's not out yet, but we're gonna do the Tight White Trade Show on Saturday, May 27th. We were gonna do that on Tight White's channel. We're gonna do it on my channel, 9 p.m. Eastern, because I have better internet.
Oh, I just got a fun fact. Smash JT is from Boston. Woo! And I spent my formative years up until I was 11 outside of Boston. I was born in Pennsylvania, and up until 11, I grew up in Lawrence, right outside of Boston. So it's great to find out that there's a Bostonian. One of the coolest dudes on earth is a Bostonian. Smash JT. Oh man, it's a small world. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, JT. Small world, but it's a lovely world because we have a lovely community within YouTube, and I love being in this community. All right, 21.1 seconds left in this game. 114 to 105. The Wiz are out of here. The Wiz are out of here. Now it's time for the Celts and the Cavs. And I could see 9 years ago, the Celts beat the Lakers in the finals, and I could see the Celts going back 9 years later.
LeBron James.
No, we won't have any of that. None of that. None of that trolling, online trolling.
3 games away from his complete GameCube set. Dan, what are like the top games that you want like right now? Like if you could have them right now.
All right. What are you asking, Dan?
Uh, Dano said he's got about 53 games left to complete his GameCube collection. I was just asking him, what are like, those top 8, top 10 games that he's looking for? Disney basketball or Disney soccer?
Yeah, I have
If you
his
need
list.
Tiger Woods, yeah. If you need Tiger Woods PGA Tour, call me, buddy.
I have his list, but Dan, I texted you earlier. I was at the Salvation Army that I hate going to because they never have anything, but this is on the list, so I don't know if you still need it. So I snatched it up for 99 cents. It's here waiting on you.
He says both that's actually a good game. The first conflict Desert Storm game is actually really good. Let me check my list, see if I have it on GameCube. I know I got it on PS2. I don't care because I owe you a gun con.
Yo, Chris, we have a big time market troller.
What?
We have a big market troller.
A major market troller?
We got a big market troller.
Hey, I'll say this. He was at 4,013 subscribers, and then I put out my video, and now he's at 4,023 subscribers. So, hey, I don't get enough thanks around this motherfucker for all the shit I do. 100.
Celts, baby. No, we have a troller. We don't have tight white. We have a tight troller in the stream. That's what we have.
Troller white.
Oh man. Okay, we got. Let me see. We have both Digimons. Oh, JT saying his wife is from Ohio, so it's gonna be an interesting series versus the Cavs at his house. Yeah,
Hey,
Kelly Olynyk, 26 points. He knocking down.
Hey, Smash! I'll throw you out. I'll throw you out an offer, like I threw out Nintendo 13 when Ohio State played Michigan. I mean, you want to make a small 1-game wager on it, $15 to $20 game. PM me on YouTube, man. We'll hook something up for the series. No points, just Cavs win the series, I win the game. Celts win the series, you win the game. Or you win the game. Yeah, so let me know.
Great stuff. I'm about to do my favorite thing that I love doing on the stream. I'm hungry. I gotta eat.
Yep. Just Smash, if you're into that, man, just PM me on YouTube. I'll send you a list of like $15 to $20 games that I got. Because I don't know if you like shmups or RPGs or whatever. Yeah, Smash JT said he just subscribed to Tight White. You're welcome, Tight White. I got you that sub because Smash saw my video. I mean, We're burying you, my boy. Much respect. Do the Sammy Sosa. Much love for you, Holmes.
Oh, man, love for everybody in our crew. Been a long time coming, yeah, man. We got tight, coming up on 5,000, and he did his shopping for that package a while ago. And
Straight up hustler, Holmes.
he's saying you're the Paul Newman of darts. Oh, we got a color of morning darts. Aeropath X. He's saying how Tight White have 4K and I only have 99. Yo, that's whack. Well, I'm reincarnated. In my former life, I had 218 subs. So now that I'm reincarnated, I'm gonna have a 200 sub contest. I'm not doing 100. That's just because let me count down. In 8 days, I will be back in PA for Memorial Day. In 8 days, I'll be back home. I'll be back home and I'm gonna do some hunting. It's gonna be exciting. I've never hunted for games back home, so I'm gonna find out.
Keystone State.
I'm mapping out all the Goodwills and whatever thrift stores and retro shops. So I'm gonna be on a tour. I'm gonna hit up Philly. I'm gonna go to Bmore. I might just make it to Ohio. You never know.
Say what? Say what? You can't come to Ohio, Hob. It's illegal.
Why is it illegal?
Because if you came to Ohio and we hooked up, we would break the system. It would be a monopoly. The government would get involved.
Yeah, they'll shut that down. How far are you from Pitt?
I'm Central Ohio, man. I'm like 3 hours.
Ooh.
Ish. 3-ish.
Okay, because Pitt is roughly 4 hours from me, but I can make it there in like 3. Because I rented a Camaro one year when I went home. I had Bumblebee. I was at the rental, whatever, whichever company it was. I was like looking around, and they told me I could upgrade for not too much more. And I was looking, and I was like, "What about Bumblebee?" It was like, "Yeah." I said, "Oh yeah, give me that." Yo, man, I was flying the Pitt. I made it in like under 3 hours, like almost a little more than 2.5 hours. But it was raining. That's why I couldn't really get there. I could have made it in 2, because I was pointing out cars, and I was like, "I'm gonna catch them." It was crazy, man. You get a ticket in a damn Camaro. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a shit magnet for sure.
Yeah. East Columbus. Dustin. Yeah, Arrow. I'm gonna get footage of everything. But yo, Chris, man, who was that in the group? They said they had corrupted vids, and they just was it Sprooch?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, cause I have all this footage. I was gathering my footage yesterday for my video that I was working on. I'm gonna put out this week, but I have footage before the Palooza and after the Palooza. Stuff I picked up in the store. Game Exchange, that's the name of it. I went into a Game Exchange and they had a nice little selection in the glass, but all that's corrupt. I was like, oh damn, all that good footage is wasted. I can't pull it into the program from my iPhone.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I hate to delete it.
It's I don't think it's anything you did. It's basically like when you film it. It's the iPhone. The iPhone doesn't process it properly.
No. That's crazy. All right, what do we have out here? So where's Smash at? Where you at? Oh snap! We got some new dude, Nostalgic Brad.
B-Rad.
That is it? Nah, that's not him.
I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
I'm looking like nah. It's not chasing the nutsacks on here.
That's pretty funny. Regular Retro says anywhere is better than Houston. First of all, are you in Houston, Regular Retro? And two, why is anywhere better than Houston? You guys probably got a lot of competition down in Houston area, huh?
Yeah, there's a big market troller.
Yeah. Woodbury says respect to Tight White. 5,000 subs is a great achievement. Tight White responds properly and with respect and says, thanks, Wood. I hit all to CM's big push. Yeah, it was my big push. Where would you be without your boy CM Retro?
Because he is the best. The ultra marketer.
You Kuon Steven Retro Game Hunter, you.
I know, yo, that is disgusting. And I had to vocalize my disgust in that video. And you know what's funny is after I seen that video, all right, this dude's name is familiar. Gary, I don't want to mispronounce the last name if it's your actual last name. Gary, what up? That name looks familiar. And okay, so Smash, she's in San Diego now. Great. It's funny how we migrate all over the world.
I like how everybody in our clique, we've got all the corners of the country covered.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like it.
Oh, so Smash, you're out there with Fluff.
Yeah, the Fluff is the stuff. He's like the buff Bagwell.
Yo, he's
nuts.
Yeah.
All my nuts are sagging well, like chasing the classics.
Retro Game Pro. Retro Game Pro. Oh, yo, Gary. Okay, yo, there's a new shop, a new retro shop, about not even 10 minutes away from me, and they're what's it been? Last Saturday was their inception, so they've been open for a week, and so I went in there and bought some stuff from them, and then I traded up some stuff, you know, to boost their inventory, get them off the ground. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about the community. Each one teach one. We all help each other. You know what I'm saying? Loading issues. What kind of loading issues? What? Yo, Chris. yeah, JT is saying brush up your acting skills.
I will.
Yeah, shots are being fired from the crowd.
Alien, yo. You want me to be De Niro? I can be De Niro. You want me to be Eastwood? I'll be Eastwood. Doesn't matter to me. I'll play my part. It'll be the best goddamn Rebel Gaming Club episode you ever watched in your entire life, Holmes.
Chris, you
like The Rock.
You can't be Eastwood because that's Jeff's cousin. He has a cousin named Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, didn't that guy stab him in the throat or pull a gun on him or something?
Yeah, he hit him with like a street sign or something. I can't remember. And then because they were like gonna sacrifice him or something. I don't remember. Some crazy story.
Smash is talking about San Diego, man. I was stationed in Yuma, Arizona for like my last year and a half. And some of my boys that I was in Okinawa with and was like overseas with, they were stationed at Miramar, man. I went on like a 3 or 4 day bender over in Miramar hanging out with those guys. It was absolutely nuts down by like Ocean Beach. It was crazy. Drank so much that I probably shouldn't remember anything about it, but I actually remember a lot.
All right. I want to do a quick plug for my man Gary, Retro Game Pro. Oh, damn, it's backwards on my camera. Damn, this is retarded. I don't know why it's backwards. But I'm putting the card up. All the info right there.
No, it's straight for us. It says Retro Game Pro.
Oh, it does?
Wait, hold that back up. Hav, hold that back up.
All right, because I'm seeing it backwards on my screen.
You might be seeing like a reflection or something.
Hold on.
Retro Game Pro, buy, sell, trade, and then the other ink is too small to tell, but yeah, it's just blurry. Retro Game Pro, buy, sell, trade.
Yeah, that's damn, it's backwards on my end.
I'm pretty jacked up about this Tight White trade show. I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to be part of that. I'm gonna be home with one of my classmates. He hosts a annual barbecue, and we're gonna be in the basement is his man cave, and with the DJ
you
set
can
up.
You can tell by the exposed ceilings and the water tank and the wires. I'm over at Spruch's house right now.
You at Spruchy. It's Spruchies. All right, what do we have here? All right, Jeff says he has a problem doing scripts because he writes. I write down all my own. He's original. He does his own scripts. All right, what do we have? JT did an event at Miramar once for a company he used to work at. One of the generals walked me through the back where they filmed Top Gun. I've never felt so bad. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I have a question for you, JT. In a comment in Chris's video, I believe, you said you used to work for Sony. Is that what it is? All right, Dan said he's going to let Tight do his thing, but he can always edit it down like he always does. Hilarious. Okay, so Dan is saying that he recorded the Keepsake album in San Diego. He was there for 2 months and he loved it. Yo, that's what's up. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, Chris, you're right. It's like we have like all corners of the states covered. We got New Hampshire with Dan. We have Edge. He's from Florida. And then you have some big market YouTuber, whatever that means, in the mid-south, South Coast. And also your favorite YouTuber is in Houston. And then we got APOC. He's in the Great Northwest. And then we got Cali covered now by Smash JT and Fluff.
And
we have
Bianca's up there in the Pacific Northwest, I think, like Northern Cali. CVC's over there.
Yeah. And then
Crazy. Edge for Gaming and Video Game Collector. They're down like in Florida. We got our badass Georgia 3 with Bad Company, MC Murr, and the Captain. Michigan. We got Nintendo 13.
And okay, I remember. All right, we have the Midwest covered with Oklahoma chasing the Classics. Officially changed their name.
Yeah, Midwest is good, man. We got Nintendo 13. We got me. We got Shad Juice, Retro Games, Vinyl and Beer, Bad Graphics Gamers. We got Chasing the Nuts Classics. We got Chasing the Classics. You know, yeah, we got it. We got it all covered, man. We got the Canada area covered.
Oh yeah, Tyler. Oh yeah,
Josh
YouTube
from
Town.
Wheat, Canadian Retro. We got SCL Saucington. I mean, we dominate worldwide.
Oh, and we also have an Aussie.
Take that.
Yeah, Michael, the Emerald Cave.
Michael Q.
Nah, the Michael dude from Australia, the Aussie. Yeah, we have Michael Q. You also, but you met him, right, Chris?
What's his YouTube channel?
He used to be Dirty Monkey. He's Canesville. He does the live plays. Now he's he doing a lot more on pickups. He used to be Dirty Monkey.
Oh yeah.
And he's Emerald Cave Gaming, Game Cave, Cayman.
Yeah. I always get confused because it's like there's Diamond State Gamer and Emerald Game.
Oh, yeah.
Cave. Like I'm like
Diamond State. Yeah, that's Chris. He's over there with he's in Arkansas.
Yeah.
I believe it's Arkansas. Yeah, he's down with Brad and Eric. All right, so Jeff says he has a Goodwill Hunting video launching tonight. Yo, I completely forgot, but I'm gonna go pick up that Injustice 2 tomorrow. Superman looks crazy on that. He doesn't even look like Superman.
Did like some weird animation. Shit, I might run out of beer, man. I don't know if I bought enough.
You didn't? You slipped me.
I had like 6 in there, and then these 16 ounces were on sale for $1. And it's like, why would you buy a 6-pack for $7 when you can buy 5 16 ounces for $5? You know.
Dusty Joypad, yo. I've seen her channel. I would say he's trying to get Dusty Joypad and Mythic Tom on board. You trying to get them down with the crew?
Sounds like Dirty Mike and the boys.
Yeah, my man Gary out there. I want to see that shop succeed. Mom and Pop. The Cornerstone. And he has good prices. You're competing with, well, GameStop, they don't really have the retros, so. Well, not here. I've heard stories about people talking about retro GameStop. Like Fluff. Fluff has a GameStop out there with retros. That's wild. Nostalgic Brad. Do you have a channel? You're talking about start making videos. So Nostalgic Brad, what's up? Let me know what you got. You got a channel? What's going down, YouTube town? What's going down, YouTube town? Yeah, I want to see what's up with Nostalgic Brad. He said he wants to start making videos.
Do it.
Yeah, do it. That's it's fun.
I tell you, step is that first step.
Yeah.
That's it. After that, it's all downhill, man. Everything becomes easier. The videos get better. You learn. You're like, oh, my lighting sucks. I need better lighting. I need a better camera. I need better editing. And then you go out and you get those things, man. So like, my first video, you look at, I leave it posted intentionally. It's Veterans Day pickups. I picked up Demon's Crest. It looks horrible. But it's my first video.
So yes, Nostalgic Brad, do it. Just take that first step forward. It's just like anything else in life. Yeah, just like Smash JT saying, "Ain't no time like the present."
Yeah. Well, I remember having a live stream. I remember I had a live stream one night, and Tight White was on there, and Bad Company was on there, and Bad Company's like, well, I want to make YouTube videos, but I don't know how to make YouTube videos. I don't know if anybody would watch, and blah, blah, blah. And we had, I mean, it took us like an hour, and if Tight's still in here, he'll tell you, it took us like an hour to convince him, like, yeah, bro, if you have a computer, phone, you know, you can make a video for YouTube, throw it up there, man, see what happens. I mean, don't be afraid to take that first step, because that's the hardest step. For sure.
Yeah. What is it? Analysis paralysis will kill you. Just do it. Throw it on the wall. Something to stick. Just go from there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, kind of have a plan in mind. If you want to do a pickup video, then you know, kind of follow the mold of a pickup video. You know. But it's cool. It leads to bigger and better things. And like I thought, I got to be honest, I never thought that my my channel would be more than like 250, 300 subscribers, and we're closing in like on 2K. Love every one of my subscribers. And you guys know, if you watch my channel, I try and answer everybody, you know, comments on videos and stuff. But my video is supposed to be like originally like a pickups channel, right? But that kind of grows, man. It goes into like odds and ends videos and live streams and let's plays and, you know, unboxings, and it really tests your limits of your own creativity once you start, because you kind of get addicted to it a little bit.
Yeah.
WB says, Woodbury says, just look at his videos. You know, no, you'll know how not to do it.
All right, we have
I think there's a certain amount of charm to Woodbury's videos, because like he doesn't edit. You know what I mean? Like when he gets tongue tied, he does the thing where he's like, you know what I mean? And you know, it's, yeah. Yeah, there's a sort of realism, you know, and I edit those out because I do like, you know, to kind of shorten that part of the video, because I do like 3 or 4 minutes worth of footage. I'd have like 40-minute videos every week.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's funny. His just straight raw material. And it just comes through, but it's so authentic. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah,
it's like digital versus analog. You know, both are beauty, but analog just.
What's up, Kane Deathbreaker?
Oh snap! We got Kane, my man. Salute to Kane. That's cool.
You know what's funny is, like, I was in my my Tight White 5,000 subs video. You know, when I watched that the earlier episodes of the Woodbury and Retro Game Hunter, you know, he had this fan going on in the background, and he's like talking, it's like, you know, and he's like, oh, I got fire, you know, but he turned that off. He doesn't use that anymore. So, you know, you never know what to do until you do it. E-Rock.
Oh, he's in the house. What up, Eric? Oh, and also I'd like to welcome Tim Burleson.
Timmy B. Dan says, you guys remember the first night Wood and Edge for gaming were on the stream together? Was that the one where Wood kept calling him like a Viking or Magnus Ver Magnuson or something? Yeah. Wood couldn't this fucking guy.
What?
Check out my darts. You got American flights, and then I went red, white, and blue on the shafts because I love America. Eric, are you working right now?
Ain't that America? You and me? Ain't that America? All right, what do we have? Tim Burleson. Tim Burleson said he found Dr. Mario on Game Boy and F-Zero on the SNES.
Those are great games, man. Classic games. Classics.
All right, so Dan is bringing up. Remember when? when Wood and Edge were on the same stream? Y'all remember that? It was a trade show. Just from a trade show. And I remember I got off and then I came back on the stream. There was Kane. I was like, oh snap, this wrestling Viking looking dude. And then I look over and I see this dude Edge with no shirt on. He's just sitting there, just hulking in his room like Beast Mode. I'm like, I'm expecting he should just like dye himself blue so he can be like Beast from the X-Men.
Hey, if anybody has one, speaking of the Tight White Trade Show, I'm gonna need a mint condition manual for Super Mario Kart. If anybody has a mint condition manual for Super Mario Kart, bring it to the Tight White Trade Show. We might be able to work something out.
Super Mario Kart. Ain't that America? You and me?
I have a mint cartridge, a mint box, a mint cardboard insert. I need a mint manual.
Mario Kart.
Eric's got one.
All right, Eric's saying he has one. All right, so Tim also picked up Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning on Xbox.
For the 360? That's a good game to get, man. It's like a $30, $40 game.
No, he's saying Xbox.
I don't think there were any Spyro games on the original Xbox. That was still a PlayStation franchise.
On the OG, there are like Hero Tail, I think. And
They put that on the original Xbox?
Yeah, OG has some Spyro games on there. I have one of them.
Eric's saying he's pretty sure he'll check his. I don't need a complete in-box copy of Mario Kart. I just need the manual. So if you're willing to part with the manual, let me know.
Okay. Chris, you ever had Clown Shoes? IPA?
No.
Huh? No?
Clown shoes? What are you talking about, clown shoes?
Yeah, Clown Shoes IPA.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the IPA. How is it?
This one is a bit tart, but it's a bit bitter. It's a little bitter.
Most
But
of the IPAs I've tried taste like dishwasher soap.
They're hit or miss.
Good.
Mainly miss. But I've had Clown Shoes, and this another flavor. This one isn't. This side, damn, it's hit or miss. but I've had other ones that are good. Um, yeah. So yeah. Oh snap! We got our brethren, BC, the resident chicken eater in the house. Welcome. All right. So yeah. So Tim is he's a confirming that there are spirals on the Xbox. I know I have one of them. I think Hero's Tale or something.
I didn't know that, and I've never even seen one.
Yeah, you don't see them too often. All right, well,
I know like the PlayStation properties, Microsoft Xbox, the 360, like Crash Bandicoot and the Crash games are pretty expensive.
On the OG box?
On the 360.
Matter of fact, Brad put me onto a game. Let me grab it. Ain't that America? You and me. Yeah, not too long after Brad told me about this game, I was looking for it in every pawn shop I go to, but I ended up finding it. And they're hip to it, just like everything else. They're getting hip to these games in the GameStop.
Yep.
It's crazy. But this is the rare. Now, he told me this is the rare one on the PS3. And then that game collector, Alex, he told me it's rarer on the 360. But, you know, I've been looking everywhere for this one, so I just snatched it. Chris, check this out. This evidence is kind of sad. Now, you see the number in there, but that's telling you this came either from a pawn shop or a Goodwill. Because you know how they separate them and put them in the books?
Yeah, some my Goodwills don't. Man, my Goodwills are crazy. They'll either put them in the auction or they'll put them on the floor where they can get stolen. And I'm like, yo, this is like a $50 game. How much of that junk jewelry back there? Get out there and start putting the games back. Be a responsible store owner.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nobody cares about your knockoff 1983 record player that's a Fisher Price model, you know, that plays those little $29.99 for that. Awesome. I'll take your Mario Party games on GameCube for $3.99, you dumbasses.
They have their costume and trunk jewelry in the case.
Yeah, like awesome. You have a Bud Light sign, an aluminum Bud Light sign back there for, $8.99. I just snagged a $50 game off your game rack that could have gotten stolen, and I would have been pissed if it was, because then I would have had to debate you about trying to get the case for free. I'd have had to done that whole goddamn maneuver.
And it's their fault. You know what's hilarious? They'll be like, no, we gotta throw it away. I'm like, well, let me hold this trash can and you throw it in there.
Did you see the video? I asked that guy for a Tomb Raider, mind you, not a rare case and manual. I mean, you thought I was asking for, like Jurassic Park Operation Genesis case and manual. Tomb Raider, greatest hits. That's 50 cents, man, because I buy a lot of games. I'll come across it eventually. Oh, no, man. And they're like, well, why is the Dreamcast game $8.99 and the PlayStation 1 game $2.99? Well, they price it back there. Well, those people back there are stupid. You should use some of your managerial authority to make the customer happy. That lady was true story. That lady last year at Goodwill was gonna throw that case and manual Emblem Path of Radiance for GameCube. I had to put on. You know what I mean? Like, she's like, oh, well, the game's that I'm gonna throw it away. No, can I buy it for $1? To God, and she was like, no, I'm just gonna throw it away. And I would have jumped over there, the trash can.
I would have done the immaculate reception before it hit the trash can. They would have sworn it hit the ground, but I'm like, no, I caught it.
Well, see, when things go in the trash, they're technically in what's called public domain. So if the original owner throws it away, it's out there for anybody. But yeah, I may have had to pull out a badge and work my way behind the Goodwill counter to get a case and manual for a Fire Emblem. This is like, but that case and manual is worth more than half of that junk jewelry behind the counter, and they don't even know it.
Yeah. Yo, that is hilarious. They have trunk costume jewelry just in the case on display like this is Tiffany's. Yeah.
They're like, hey, let me see that antique pre-Victorian toy, and they bring it over, and you're like, oh, this is a reproduction, right? And they're like, oh no, that's not authentic. They didn't use drivers in 1774, dummy. You know what I mean? Like, they got a price at $190. You like look on eBay, it's like you can get one delivered to your front door for $37.99. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it's hilarious. Yo, it is just hilarious. What do we have? Wood is saying that you're hype and you're speaking the truth. That is so true. It's hilarious. It is, man. Goodwill is just funny.
Well, it's frustrating sometimes, because it's like when you go out game hunting, you're not only, fighting, other video game resellers, but everybody nowadays has a scanner on their phone, and they just go through and scan DVDs. And if there's video games in the DVD section, they just scan. And if it's something that's in their profit margin range,
They're like,
$3, and they're looking for games that sell for $18 because that's in their profit margin range. I mean, they just buy them all together, and it's like not only are you fighting those people, but you're fighting time because every second that you're at thrift store A, you're losing time at thrift store B, C, and D. You know what I mean? It's like, and then you're fighting the employees. Dude, you work at a thrift store. Not that there's no shame in that. I mean, you have a job that's a cool job, but like you're living in retro video games, and your thrift store's in trouble because most thrift stores make their living selling, clothes.
Yeah, that's their moneymaker right there.
It's like, sad guy. A couple weeks ago, I was at a thrift store and I had to beg him. There's a girl that works there. Hold on, let me get my beer. Bang. There's a girl that works there, blonde girl, cute girl. And I asked her one time, I said, and this is where a lot of people, like, they fall off the wagon because they don't have good verbal skills. And so I asked the girl, I was like, where are all the good games? You got a lot of sports games and a lot of junk titles. Where's all the good stuff? And she said to me, oh, well, I collect, and, anything in the back that before it comes out, it's 99 cents for us, and we just buy them all. And I was like, really? Well, what did you buy? Right? We're doing follow-up, right? You just don't say, well, where are all the good games? She goes, well, I buy them all, and that's the end of the conversation. No, try and get more information out of them, right? Because they'll tell you. So I was like, well, what would you buy? And she's like, oh, a couple Castlevania games for PlayStation and a couple Mario games and Zelda games. And I'm like, cool. So I knew that back to and fire. So I went back the other week, and the guy's like, yeah, I got a CD binder full of PlayStation 1 games. Perfect. Hey, man, on my YouTube channel, I'm doing Year of the PlayStation. I want to buy as much PlayStation stuff as I can. Would you mind going back there and getting it? He comes back. He's got a CD case, and he opens it up, and he's got Donkey Kong. It might be Donkey Kong Country or something on the Game Boy. It's like a yellow cart. Right? Well, he takes it and sticks it in his pocket. And I'm like, all right, but you know what? He was kind enough to bring this out to me. Let's take a look. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, $2.99, loose disc.
Oh, that's what you showed us the other day? The loose,
yeah,
right?
I mean,
the Lucy?
Yeah. I got Bushido Blade, Contra Symphony of the Night, and Contra Legacy of War, $2.99 each. And then I picked up that stupid Chuck E. Cheese game on the Wii. Yeah, Woodbury's made. If we worked in those stores, we would pick those games up for sure. Yeah, I mean, that. I'm not saying that I wouldn't have done what she did, because I totally would have. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when, again, time is money and you're fighting time and you're fighting resellers, it's nice to know that, maybe you should only stop in there a couple times every other month. You know what I mean? Like once or twice a month. because it's generally not going to be beneficial for you. A lot of the pawn shops in my area, they don't take retro games, and they don't take like PS3 and 360 games. The only thing they take now is like Switch, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 games. So if you're into that, you can still hit those. But if you're like me and you're doing Year of the PlayStation, or you're trying to find some of those really cool Wii gems that Hav talks about all the time on his channel, you're not really going to find those at thrift stores in my area anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, Smash. We got Smash. All right. He's saying that his Goodwill's put worthless crap behind the jewel case and leave a bunch of games that get stolen all the time right on the public. Yeah. So he's given a number of 90% of the time there's no disc in the case. Frustrating. Yeah. And like I went to Salvation Army, which I hate going to because they hardly ever have anything. I found what is that for the PS1 Tomb Raider? I think it's 3 Revelations, and I was like, oh snap, something pretty decent, and it's empty. No disc. I'm like, oh man. So I went to the front. I took it over there. I bought some other stuff. I told the lady, this is empty. So I still wanted this. She's like, you can have it. I'm like, cool. Good looking out.
Yeah. But that's like hit or miss whether they give it to you for free or they charge you 25 cents for it. I don't mind paying, for like Mario Party cases or Tomb Raider case. You're going to come across those games eventually. But when you try and big time me in front of all the lady employees there, like, oh, I'm not going to give this guy a Tomb Raider case, okay, bro. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Oh man! All right, so we got Tim Burleson. He's saying he went to his mom's house and started looking around his old room. He found 3 Sega CD games: Midnight Raiders, Star Wars Rebel Assault, and the Masked Riders, Kamen Rider Zero, their long title, all complete. Now, Masked Riders sounds interesting. I don't know anything about it, but it sounds like it could be something fun. Is it fun? All right, so yeah, JT saying what he meant was the Salvation Army. Check out the Goodwill. Yo, Salvation Army is terrible, and terrible around here. The Salvation by me has some great crap, but not really much video games. So yeah, man, that's just yeah. All right, Jeff, what you got? Your video's finally uploading. It's been a copyright nightmare, but he ended up using any music I wanted. Fuck the system. Rebellion. All right, JT, although he did score a GameCube with Game Boy Player and all, okay. And all cable for $20. No disc for the Game Boy Player. And he had to pay $50 for a freaking disc on eBay.
Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal.
He paid more than what he.
Oh,
damn. And
But the Game Boy Player for the GameCube is absolutely worth it 100%. In my opinion, the best accessory for a mainstream console ever.
I don't even know what that is.
The Game Boy Player is an accessory that attaches to the bottom of your Nintendo GameCube. You need a little boot-up disc that goes in the console, and that allows you to play Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games. When you're old guys like us, I can't play on a little screen like this anymore. I got to play it on a TV.
That's whack.
Things I love about the PSP, but that Game Boy Player is so weak.
Yeah, where did I see that at? I've seen it, but I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like a modem or something attached. You sit it on there, and it's like a built-in modem or something.
At one time, I had 3 of them in my collection. I have one that I kept. I included one in the trade for DuckTales 2 sealed, and then I sold one for like $50. And that was like a year and a half ago. That thing holds its value.
Oh, okay, Tim. Tim is saying he's thinking of trading those. So I assume you're talking about the Sega CDs to your brother. He has games I want. Oh man, I'd like to know what kind of games both of y'all have. Cause okay, all right. So Eric is saying that Sunday Fun Day is coming back. Oh snap! All right, so what do you got? What is saying at the local game shop, his GameStop rather, in his area, someone on Monday traded a SNES collection with amazing titles like Earthbound and very many more amazing titles. Over 100 loose and complete in box games. So you were there when this went down? yo, yo, Jeff, we got a big market troller. He said he would have sold him one for $48.99. An appealing price.
Hey, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. You should get on that.
Yo, the ultimate troller. A troll, your favorite troller's favorite troller. All right, so Tim's saying he has the Game Boy Player. All right, so it's that base, right, Chris? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, it attaches to the bottom of your
Right.
GameCube, and then there's a little boot up disc that goes in it, and you can play your Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games right on your TV. Man, it's awesome. And if you have the US adapter,
You talking about
and
that
you get the
cable?
Japanese, yeah, the Game Boy Player adapter, you get the American one of those. You can actually get the Japanese disc, and you can play import Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, and Game Boy Color games.
And then they have that expensive ass cable. What is it? The AV, right?
Well, it's the DAV, yeah, the digital audio video
Yeah.
cable, and they released that for like 3 or 4 months on the NintendoShop.com. I'm actually surprised, like Mad Cats or Initech or Hyperkin hasn't come up with an equivalent cable that they sell for $20 or $30.
Okay. All right. So JT is saying he's telling me to keep an eye out for loose discs. Now, what are these loose discs?
He's probably talking about the Game Boy Player boot up disc or startup disc.
Okay, and Tim is saying he has the Game Boy players, and Wood is saying he had to stand by and watch all that go by. Yeah, I know. That's the only thing. When you see somebody go up in the store trading, that's like the same. That's that golden, that unwritten rule, just like out in the wild, when in a flea market or something, or garage. There's no button in.
Yeah.
It's
See, I don't know. I'm not an ethics major, right? I'm a criminology major. So if GameStop right by my house is like, oh, we'll give you $100 for that box of Super Nintendo games, and there's a Chrono Trigger and Earthbound, I'll be like, I'll cut them straight. Hey man, I'll give you 150. What are they gonna do? Ban me from that GameStop? There's 30 other GameStops in Columbus, Ohio. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them guys.
I know it's
I'll
like
straight up cut their legs out from underneath them.
Yeah.
If it's something like that, like somebody this happened the other day. Actually, so I was in Half Price Books. An older guy brought in, and you could see it sticking out of a bag. He had a big, huge plastic bag. It was like a Guitar Hero, and you kind of look in there, and it was like you could see like 5 or 6, sports games for the 360 and PS2, and you couldn't really see down in the bottom of the bag. But that was one of those things where discretion was a better part of valor, and I was like, Half Price Books that I go to all the time, and often ask him if we can go wheel and deal in the parking lot, because chances are there wasn't anything in there. Now, if I saw like, Kuon and Jurassic Park Operation Genesis or something like that, I'd have been like, "Hey man, I'll give you $100 for that bag right now. Boom, boom. Here's 250s. You know, see if you cut their legs out right underneath them."
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. Like it's like if you're at a Goodwill and this dude has a sealed Ruler Rose in his hand, and then he also has a bunch of Speedos and dress socks and shit like that. And like, look, so if you try me
that guy had Speedos and sandals like he was going to hedonism, ripping and tearing.
And what's that dude from the Lakers, Michael Cooper, and he's got a bunch of Michael Cooper dinger socks and shit. With the damn tube socks with the damn colors on the top. I was like, yeah, I'll pay for your Speedos. All right, so what do you have?
CDC says he does that all the time when he goes see somebody going into a GameStop with a bag. He says, "Hey man, can I check that out real quick?" And then WB said they traded in the whole bag for a Switch and booted me out of the store under escort.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Somebody has Earthbound. Say they have Earthbound and Kuon in the bag. You're just gonna sit there idly.
Nope. I'm gonna make an offer, and if Skinny McSkinnerton behind the counter wants to try and escort me out of the building, that'll be entertaining. That'll be security camera footage that you want to get your hands on. I'm trained to be somebody put their hand. There's some dickhead at GameStop put their hands on me.
Yo, Chris. Robbie has a story like that. He said a dude had a 360s, one of them special edition 360s. I want to say Halo or one of them. He said dude was in there. He said they offered him, they lowballed him. It would have been a decent offer if you need loot, but you know what you want for your system. So he said he told dude in the store was like, man, I'll give you, a considerable more than, a little considerable amount more than what they offered. And he said the dude in the store was like, hey, you can't do that in here. He's just mad because dude wasn't taking their offer. He was like, hell no, I'll just keep it. And he said when he made him the offer in there, he was like, hey, you can't do that in here. And you know what's funny? I was at a Goodwill, and the dude, I was in there talking to a dude, and he was looking for some system. I said, yo, I got extras, if you want it. And dude was in there, manager was like, hey, you can't do that in here. Take that outside. I just looked at him and I continued talking to the dude because I'm in this Goodwill. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, like this is a prestigious establishment or some shit.
And with their turnover rate, those employees are all going to be gone in 2 weeks anyway. So what the fuck's the difference?
Oh shit! Hey yo, Chris. All right, check it. This is my stream, right? And I get to do whatever the fuck I want, right?
Absolutely.
All right, give me a beatbox.
Ooh, a beatbox. What do we want to do?
Give me a beatbox, just anything off the top of the dome. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Shout out to MC Ferg. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah. I'm a live streamer, not a daydreamer. If this was crack, I should have brought the fiends up. Woo! Yeah, drop the mic in that one. Hold on. I'll be right back.
You gotta wait for the big. You're waiting for the big drop, and you're like, "I'll be right back." Whatever.
Here you go, Chris. Yo, Chris, here you go.
He's got the Konami Sing It High School Musical mic.
The man, High School Musical. Oh damn!
I better stop drinking, man. Like Woodbury ain't saying CMI wasn't that easy. Yeah, bro, Walmart. Oh, Walmart security. Oh, maniac tough guys over there. CDC work orders here. I have a couple shops for me. I work tomorrow. I better stop drinking, man. I got a Rebel Gaming Club big production tomorrow. I'm getting the script. and everything. So
Oh, snap. We got 007. It was me, 007. What up? Yo, man, I appreciate 007, dude. He been sub to my – in my former life, he was sub to me a while back. All right, 007. He's saying he read on the last issue of Game Informer that the video game accessories company Mad Catz is going bankrupt and they're closing. Yeah, they're making bullshit. I don't know how they're still around.
Hey,
all right, so hold on.
Speaking of beatbox, my favorite Eddie Murphy movie is Coming to America. And you remember when Arsenio Hall and Eddie Murphy go to the bar, and they're always trying to pick up chicks or whatever, and there's those two twins. And he's like, "My name is Peaches, and I'm the best. All the DJs want to touch my breast," and the other was like,
Yo, Coming to America is hilarious.
That's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's in my top 10 for sure.
Yo, tomorrow I'm gonna go to McDowell's. Yo, you know what's funny about that? Samuel Jackson was robbing McDowell's.
Yeah.
Yo, it's funny.
Get on the ground, motherfucker.
You didn't know who that dude was back then. And I watched it recently. I said, oh, shit, Samuel Jackson in it. He used the damn broom or the mop, whatever. He has use it as a baton.
Yeah. And he's telling that chick, he's like, "Excuse me." When he tells Mr. McDowell, he's like, "Last night I watched a game of American football. It was the Packers of Green Bay versus the Giants of New York.
Yeah,
the Giants finally triumphed by giving you an oblong football made of pigskin through a giant H. Isn't that fantastic?" And he's like, "Well, I'm going to tell you this one time. Stay off the drugs." Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was.
Away.
Yeah, he was all technical. Yeah, the Packers of Green Bay. Man. All right, so we got Eric is saying that he has a friend that picked up the complete in box system with the attachment, so I guess he's talking about the Game Boy player. That's crazy. All right, so I got to keep an eye out for loose discs. So Jeff is saying the only way to play Metroid Game Boy. Okay, now you know how to know.
Oh yeah, I played Fusion last year on the GBA through my GameCube. Man, it was awesome.
And of course, he won't give me a piece of info like that without taking a shot. How do I not know that, Rook? Because I don't deal with the Game Boy or the damn GameCube.
I will say the Metroid games on the Game Boy Advance are awesome, and they're cheap. They're still cheap. They're both under $20.
Oh, we got Slow CVC in the house. What up, John?
CBC.
He found one of those in the trash thrift store for $1 and sold it for $4. Damn. All right, yo, you got JT. Now he's saying, all right, I'm trying to, let me see. He's saying he butted into someone selling games back before. I don't care. All right, the employee gets mad, and I'll be like, let's go outside and do this. Done that before, and it was a long time ago. Yeah, Rebel JT, Rebel JT Club. Oh, man, he's ready to give somebody business. All right, so Slow CVC is saying he does it all the time here locally if he sees someone going in the GameStop with a bag of box. But the thing is, I've seen these dudes, but they're already in the store. So I'm like, I have yet to catch somebody going in. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, let me check out what you got. All right, so Wood is saying all that stuff that was traded in at GameStop was for the Switch and booted me from the store under escort. Oh, damn. The JT says you're cracking him up. BC is asking if you're drunk, Chris.
Not yet, baby. I'm working on it.
Are you working on
I
it?
can't get too drunk. I got a major motion picture production tomorrow with Rebel Gaming Club.
Dan, is Dan still out there? Dan, I want my.
I'm gonna wear my All American athlete shirt.
Yeah, Dan's out. Dan, where's my theme? Every good hero needs a theme music. Remember that from what was the name of that? I'm gonna get you, sucker. Another classic.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. Love that, man. What was the pimp's name that got out? Was that the one that he got out of prison? He had those
Fly Guy.
Yeah, Fly Guy. Yeah. Jim Brown was in that movie.
Fishing.
And Chris Rock, and he's like, "How much for a thing of red?" He's like, $2.50. He's like, "I have one. All right."
Yeah.
One red. That's 50 cents. He's like, "How much for a water?" It's like $1. He's like, "Hey, you just pour my hand for 5 cents."
He's like,
they get all pissed at him. He's like, he pulls up that wad of cash. He's like, "You got change for 100?"
Yeah. He's saving his loot to go buy games and shit.
Classic. Yeah, like I have fish tanks in the bottom of his platforms, and he's walking down the street with his.
This shit breaks.
And it's like he's doing it. When he did this, man, that was like one of the best parts of physical comedy ever. He's like,
when he plays it up, he goes through the motion and shit.
It's so funny. God, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Mama said, "Knock you out."
And David Alan Grier was the news reporter. I love David Alan Grier from In Living Color, but he was a news reporter. And he's like, "Bro, aren't you from here?" He's like, "No, my mom's a doctor, my dad's a lawyer, and I'm from suburbia."
Yes, Dan, I want a theme. I asked you for one a long time ago, but you said you have a long list. I'm on the list. All right, so JT is saying, so he's talking about the disc is overpriced. No, if you could find out, then I'll jump on it. So that's crazy. Just the boot up disc is just retarded. That's what's going on.
That's the part that always gets lost. And because of the way the GameCube discs are sort of proprietary, right? Like they only make them in that size for the GameCube, and they're formatted a certain way. No one's come up with a way to, make reproductions.
All right, we got trivia. We got a trivia out there. Tim is saying, wise man say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza. What movie is that?
That's Ninja Turtles 89, man.
The first one, damn, that was 89?
Yeah.
I would have thought
88, 89.
Okay, I see now.
You like it. It's cool because like if you didn't live, if you weren't at the right age at that time, like Ninja Turtles came in and they were sort of a flash in the pan, like if you weren't the right age. But like they had like promotions at Pizza Hut. They had like a whole, like people don't remember, they had this In Your Shell tour where you would go and like, it was almost like American Idol. Like you would watch the Ninja Turtles in concert. It was crazy.
Oh, shit.
Captain Sandhill ran better theme. I don't know what I'm going to do with my intro, guys. I've been thinking a lot about it. And, man, I need to do something for an intro. It's time to move up to big boy status. I might have a competition.
Rebel Gaming Club.
But I'd have to give out like a serious prize.
Prize for what?
I've been thinking about doing an intro, like a professional type intro,
I'm getting.
And there's a lot of talented people out there that could do an intro for my channel. I would need maybe a couple of them, that I could use for odds and ends, and then the pickup videos. But yeah, I was thinking about having like a competition, and anybody that wanted to enter, you know, from this date to this date, and what I'm looking for, and then the winner would get whatever it is that they would get. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about doing the shirt thing just for shits and giggles, not for profit or anything like that, but just for fun. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh shit, Kevin's saying that he watched it live at the Omni. The Omni, that's old. That's where the Hawks used to play. Dominique Wilkins and shit. What is going on, children, in the internet machine? All right, Kev, I'm working on that. I gotta remember how to do it. All right, Wood is saying that True Jedi is good at that. All right, who the hell is the True Jedi? What is that, Chris?
True Jedi JSH has a channel, and he's really awesome. And he does like a lot of like intros. Like he'll pick up on a YouTuber, right? Like he'll say, "Man, I've been watching a lot of Hob G channels this week. Boom, I'm gonna do a mashup kind of Hob G kind of thing." And he'll make it like a minute video or something. And yeah, he'll have like, it's cool.
Oh, speaking of the mashup, JT had that video last week he put up where he used the stream footage. He did a montage.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Cool. That was cool, JT. Appreciate that. Yo, Kevin's saying that he loves that you're throwing darts at the camera. Yeah, he is hilarious. I gotta send him this link. I gotta.
When I play darts, I'm a finely tuned athletic machine.
Yo, Kevin's like, "Did you get baseball yet, bitch?" Yo, this.
No, I was playing that RBI baseball that Hob sent me. I was playing RBI baseball that Hob sent me. Right? Okay. So you put in the disc and it's like, oh, there's an update ready or whatever. You know how PlayStation is, right? There's an update ready. So it's like, yeah, update the rosters or whatever. And then it pops up with like a black screen and the MLB logo, and it goes dun 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 dun. And then you're like, oh man, it's like the RBI baseball back in the day. Dude, that game is hard as fuck. Like, because it's still like MLB The Show is like a true baseball simulator, right? With the pitcher reticles and the batter reticles. RBI baseball is still that classic like arcade, that arcade style, and it's done in that weird behind the catcher perspective. Somebody throws you like a slurve ball, like a slider curve, and he goes, wee, makes that sound. It's too late. You've already swung. Somebody throws it at your head and you swing, and you struck out. I managed to glitch it out in the second. I played a game. I managed to glitch it out. This is what happened. So I had a runner on first and second, and I hit the ball in the left center gap. So I'm moving the runners around, and they throw it home. Well, as I'm running home, I was like, oh man, I'm going to run back to third. Well, the guy that was running from second to third was already on third base and didn't go back. So he stayed on third, and the guy that was in between home and third ran past the bag. The catcher followed him past the bag, out the left field line, underneath the left field foul pole, and into oblivion. So I was like, well, I'll score. I mean, it's 9-0. I might as well score, so it's 9-1, right? So we don't get mercy ruled. So I score, and then the catcher comes running all the way down the left field line back to home plate, and nothing happened. Like, the game glitched out. I'm like, how is this possible? But it's that really, and then I was sitting too far away from the TV to see the goddamn baseball coming out of the pitcher's hand. I'm like, when did I start sucking at RBI baseball? So I was like, man, that's one of those games where it's gonna take a little time. Take a little time to learn. So I was like, what are we doing?
That's hilarious.
Yes, and see, the thing is, Smash is saying he always runs into players into those baseball games. Controls on the old school baseball games were always so wonky. No, we're talking about RBI Baseball 2016 for the PlayStation 4, which Ob sent me, which was awesome, man. I love that, man. I love baseball.
Yeah, you
It's
said
just one of
that.
those games. It takes a little while to get used to. I'm pretty excited about playing NCAA 14. I've wanted that game for a long time, but I think before I play it, I'm going to do a retirement run of my favorite NCAA college football game, which is NCAA College Football 2005 for the PS2. Ghostbusters.
What's up, fellas?
What up, Kev?
Captain!
Captain! What's going on?
Yo, what up with you, Cap? Captain Kev.
Just chilling, hanging out in the garage, playing video games like a nerd.
We are joined by one of the coolest dudes on earth. Along with boom, boom, boom. Yo, Chris.
Mike Tyson. Captain, that Batman arcade was sweet, bro.
You want to see it playing? Let's
Oh, yo, that is stupid. Yo, I want that. I need that in my life.
The
You should live
sound
stream.
fucking great on it. Hold on,
I'll give you Ocarina box for it. I'm for real. You think I'm playing? Yo, I would do that for you. I will. You know.
I know. I think you're telling the truth. I believe you.
I would.
You totally give me that Ocarina box for it. I believe you.
I'm for real.
It's gonna take pretty much that entire rack of shit behind you.
For real? Is that it?
Depends on which rack of shit you're sitting.
This a good start? What about this one?
Was that Kuon? Who needs that shit? Only Ty White likes that game.
What about this one? Is that going to do it?
All right, so
Okay.
check it out. Tell me you can hear it if you can when it turns on.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Hold on, let me do it again. I'm Batman. Did you hear it say I'm Batman? No? I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah. I thought that was you.
No, it's the machine. Hold on, let me turn it on. I can put it by the speaker.
I'm Batman.
Here it goes.
I'm Batman.
Fuck yeah, I'm Batman. Michael Keaton. So I replaced the marquee the other day, and it just has like 2 household light bulbs in it. It's not like a real lit marquee, but here's this game, and it's pretty damn fun. It's a brawler, and it's impossible to play with one hand. Go down here and give myself some credits. Where's my little... There's some credits.
Be careful.
I can't do this in one hand.
Oh, yo, look at that. Yo, that is just stupid. Yo, I need that. Oh, yeah, you got to come up off
How do I
that.
get down? Get something, Batman. It's hard to hold the camera on it. And
Yeah, I could tell.
I'm getting murdered.
You need to do
But-
a better job with that.
It's totally fucking fun, dude.
Well, it needs to be fun right here in my abode.
Okay. I mean, you're welcome to come get it.
No, this is like Domino's, baby. 30 minutes or less, or shit's free.
No, I got no delivery. There's
Yes,
no
you
delivery.
do shit. I will look. I just want the shit. Bring it. That's all there is to it. You know,
Oh, that didn't work like I wanted it to.
that would add to my comic book shit. Yo, Chris, check this shit out. I picked up this comic book. This is the... Oh, remember that shit I sent you, the bows? When I was at the Goodwill? What's Chris doing? Chris, are you cryogenically frozen? Yo, He's suspended in time. All right, Dan.
Is he stuck?
Coming through, Dan. Peace out. Yeah, he's cryogenically frozen.
He's cryogenically frozen. Can you see the game?
Man, I can't see the screen.
You can't. Hold on. I gotta find a place to fucking put the phone. Maybe on my hand truck.
What the fuck is going on?
Can you see that?
I'm Batman. Oh shit, that Batmobile from the movie. Oh, that is dope.
Field's open.
Oh, that's
Now,
crazy.
Axis Chemicals. It follows the movie line or the movie storyline pretty much. Now you got to shoot all the black cars you see. So those are all blue cars. Get some. Oh, I missed.
Peace out.
The music's fucking great too.
Oh man, yo,
I
that
do
is
not
dope.
remember Batman blowing up a bunch of cars in the middle of the highway in this movie, but I could be wrong. God damn, I've missed a bunch of them.
All right, Wood. Peace out. All right, Jeff. Peace out.
You
Peace
done?
out. Huh?
Are you done? What are you talking about? Peace out.
Oh, nah. People are jetting out. Man, I gotta open this thing. Yo, that is dope. I'm feeling that. I need that in my life. Yeah, I'm feeling that.
I'm about to
I
go
like
throw the
that.
Joker in the fucking green juice. Hold on 1 second.
The green juice, yo, the beginning of that.
The green.
Damn, that's classic. I don't remember ever seeing that at the arcade.
No, me either.
Yo, so what is the name of it? Is it Batman the Arcade? Batman
It's just called Batman by Atari. It's, you know, but it is Batman.
Atari?
That's Batman the Arcade. There's Batman Returns and Batman the Arcade. This is from 1990. Atari made this in 1990.
Yeah, so it's the movie then. So that should be.
Yeah, it's the Michael Keaton movie.
Yeah, right. So.
But yeah, I don't remember ever seeing it. Whoa, in an arcade either.
Yeah, so it should be this thing, Kev. It should be this one.
I mean, kinda. I mean, that's the Nintendo release of Batman.
Oh yeah, it's probably not the port though. It's
Yeah, that was its own game. That's made by SNK or somebody made that game. Who makes that one?
It's showing. Oh, Sunsoft
Sunsoft, yeah.
and Atari. You
So,
said
no, this
Atari made that
this is done
arcade.
by Atari. All right, here's the Joker, Jack Napier. Oh, he shot me in the balls. Nice outfit, he says. Get in there. Come on. Get some.
Oh, yo, Kev, check it. But keep going. But I just picked something up. I picked up some Nintendo Powers.
So now you're in the art studio. You got to rescue Vicky Vale. But I'm dead. I'm glad you're dead. I'm glad you're dead. Anyway, I love this thing. It's very cool.
Stop the presses. Who is that? Vicky Vale.
Vicky Vale.
Vicky Vale. All right, Kev, check it. I'm chicka. Cause Eric and Brad, they sent me that they sent me that Batman complete. Look. And I
The
found
Nintendo one?
right here. It's Nintendo Power with the Batman released covering the.
Yep.
Ah, yeah.
I got that one.
You got that shit. I got DuckTales.
Woo!
Woo! There's another one. Yo, there's a Castlevania one, but it's not the one you was talking about where it has somebody's head.
Yeah, the first Castle, or I guess it's for Castlevania 2. Technically, is that Nintendo Power? Is CM Retro just stuck in suspended animation over there?
He was, but he's over here. He's in the chat. Yeah, yo, what up with you, Kev? Good to see you, my man.
It's good to see you, man. I had to turn on a light so you could see me down here. But I've just been hanging out, man. I went and found a bunch of shit today. TurboGrafx 16, a couple different games.
The system?
Yeah.
Or games?
Found a system, a couple games. Found this Moto Rotor game. Complete in the box. It's some kind of looks like maybe it's a racing game, I guess, but more of an RPG racing game.
Yeah.
I don't know. It says 1 to 5
RPG
players,
racing.
turbo tap required, and the 7 levels.
Well, that sounds crazy. RPG racing.
And I found
Woohoo!
I'll show you all this shit in here.
Woohoo!
This. You see what that says?
How? What the? Nah, yo. What is? All I see is ridges.
All I see is ridges.
Yeah, I'm like, the hell are you
Hold on.
showing me the corner of it?
Well, I don't know where the fucking camera is. Okay, there it is. How about there?
Looks like a gun case. That's what I'm seeing. Man, why are you showing me this tachified surface? Oh shit!
It's a Blockbuster rental case for a Sega Saturn.
Oh
With 2 controllers.
shit! You
Pretty
just got
dope.
the case or the whole thing?
Yeah, I mean it's the whole thing, and it's the Saturn's in there, but it says Blockbuster on that sticker. I don't know if you can read it or not, but Blockbuster Video Saturn rental unit.
Yeah, I couldn't read it. All I seen was a barcode.
But it looks fucking great, man. It's in really good shape. I got that. I picked up this album today. The Stranger Things soundtrack album.
What is that? What is Stranger Things?
Stranger Things is Netflix. I don't know if you get Netflix, but it's a series on Netflix that is it's like the spiritual successor of Steven Spielberg and Stephen King having a kid together. Like, it's fucking incredible. An incredible television show that you should watch. And I'm not going to tell you anything more about it. Just watch it.
All right,
If you get Netflix, watch it. This is the Strikers 1945 cabinet that I'm going to be turning into a Nintendo machine. Like, I'm going to put a Super Nintendo and a regular Nintendo down here, and a Super Stick like this one, but for the Super Nintendo. And then you'll be able to switch between those 2 machines and swap games out. I'm going to probably remove the door, Nintendo on the bottom, and then regular Nintendo up top. Build a little shelf for them to sit in, so you can swap games out and stuff.
All right, hold up. We're gonna backtrack here for a little bit. What you want for that box?
What do I want for what?
That box.
What, the Saturn box?
What you want for that box?
Oh, I don't know. It's
Right here,
live
live on TV. Right in what's going down, YouTube town. Yo, what you want for that box? That looks like the Elemental Gearbolt. If I ever find the Elemental Gearbolt case, that shit would be lovely with my game.
I don't know exactly what it's worth per se. I really, that's not really the point.
Oh, it's not worth anything.
Well, I'm sure it's not worth much.
Yeah, it's not.
It's probably worth. It's probably worth 50 to $75 by itself, I would imagine. So
yeah, here it's worth this.
There's a set. That's the machine that goes in it too. So you know what I mean? Like when I sell shit or if I keep shit, it's all in a set. So that's probably gonna stay with me. I have another Saturn if you need a Saturn.
No, I don't need the Saturn. I need that box.
Well,
no,
I
you want
that box too. That's why I bought it today.
Damn, you found some crazy ass shit. Damn.
I didn't even show. Oh, dude, let me show you the TurboGrafx. I didn't even show you that. That shit's over here too.
Yo, that is crazy.
It's fucking super mint as well. Like the dude barely touched it. It's still got the plastic on top of the sticker.
Yo, that's stupid.
He's got Velcro on the bottom of it because he had it like stuck to the carpet type, so it wouldn't move on the ground. It's kind of cool. The controller has never been touched.
Oh,
Still has the
shit.
damn thing on it. Original cables, instruction manual.
Yo, that
And
box. Yo.
some kind of flyer for TurboGrafx 16 products with a Splatterhouse ad and box.
You know, those little things like that are cool now. You know, back then we took it for granted. You threw that shit
Oh
away.
yeah, dude, you just throw that shit out. I got two
Now it's
Miracle
like-
pianos. If you want to learn how to play piano on the Nintendo, I can get you one of those.
You got the Miracle Piano?
That's two of them. This one right here is for a computer technically, but it is a Miracle piano. And this one here is the branded Nintendo one with the seal of approval. I actually plugged it in the other day. I've got the game too. I plugged it in and sat around, but there's a lag between hitting the right key and getting the note on the screen. There's an internal clock in the game, and it's doing like a metronome type of thing. But there's a lag between the signal being processed, and you have to be a little bit late to make it match up to actually play the game with it. So it kind of fucks with your brain if you're trying to play a song.
Yeah, so it has latency issues. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So there needs to be a negotiation for that Blockbuster box.
My car's a fucking mess. It was like
Well, I'm not worried about
alcoholic's
the car.
nightmare. Fuck did I do with my other pack of cigarettes? No bueno.
Yeah, you'll take us on a smoke break. Yeah. Yo, Kev, we need to coordinate something for that box.
Oh yeah? What did I get?
What do you get?
Hold on, my mom said I got a package up front here.
What's going down, YouTube channel?
Well, I think there might be some more envelopes coming, but nothing super important.
Okay, Venegas is back. Yeah, man, that Saturn box is just retarded. Never seen that in my life.
That means
That you,
it's a bad address.
Well, that ain't what I'm talking about. This other box.
Please return.
That was in the. That's
Fuck
something
is
you're
that?
sending? Or?
Look, everybody, here's Mama Retro. It's Cat Retro.
Mama Retro.
My buddy,
Don't
talking to buddies on the
No, don't be putting me on TV.
internet.
No, it's just the internet machine. That's it.
It's just the internet. Yeah, no one's paying attention. There might be 6 people watching them, and I know all of them, so it's okay.
I'm not screen ready.
We have 15 earlier.
Mr.
Oh, well-
DeMille. What
Okay,
is
we're
this?
back up to 10. Where Chris at? Chris, how you get booted and you're still on the panel? He's saying he got booted, but he's still on the panel.
Yeah, that's weird. Why is my fucking clock going off? All right, now I'm back
How
in the
about-
main room here. My damn bedroom is a raging alcoholic's nightmare mess too.
Somebody's backing it up.
My alarm
Mama
clock is going
Retro.
off. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. You're in Retro's bedroom.
Snap. Yo, Venegas, you're back. Yo, Venegas. When Chris gets back in here, there he is.
There he is.
He's in here
He's got
twice,
double
man.
screens up,
Bro. All right, let me see which one he's on, because he's a troll.
Let's see what I got shipped back today. Somebody sent something. 2 boxes I got back in the mail today.
All right, Tim is
Let's
back.
see what this is. No, this is something I ordered on UPS. What? No, somebody sent this to me through UPS, but it's my old box. What a bunch of assholes. All right, let's figure out what it is. I want to say this is a Nintendo 64 with the power button that doesn't actually work. It does, but it doesn't. The machine works, but the power button doesn't. And I've sold it 3 times online with that in the description, and each time the person gets it and they go, the power button doesn't work. I'm like, did you not read the description of the fucking item you bought, you piece of shit? Sorry, sound like Murr now.
Murr. Yeah, he's hilarious.
Look, now we got double pictures of Chris doing the same thing twice. Do you see the double pictures of him at the bottom of the screen there? What the hell is going on?
What's going
Fuck is all
down,
this?
YouTube town? Oh man, yo,
Yep, this is a Nintendo 64.
this is a special one. Oh man, damn.
Right. The camera might be making people sick.
No, the darkness is making me sick.
Yeah, okay, so this one, the power button does not turn off, but the machine is in perpetual on mode. You just got to plug it in and unplug it to turn it off.
It's a hot wire.
It has been sold now 3 times on Amazon with that in the listing for $45. Like, I'm not even trying to get like a real price for these things. Like, one should get you $60 all day long. And I'm like, this one works. It just, you can't turn it off by the button. You have to unplug it when you're done with it.
All right, so it
People are
came back
sending
to
it
you.
back. Yeah, so that's a return.
Okay.
And it's been like a month since that bitch was supposed to return it. And then this has got a return to sender on the label from the post office. Unable to forward, return to sender.
Yeah, the person doesn't have a good forward on file. That's stupid. Why would you order something and not? That's just dumb.
Maybe that's not a right address or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's not the right address, but they didn't leave a forwarding address. That's stupid. How you ordering something? I see that all the time. People ordering big ass package that they want to order.
Oh, and then even that ain't nothing good. Hunter. So let's find out
That's
what
the.
his problem is.
Is that the
Get in
venue?
there. Do do do.
Do-do-do-do-do.
What a mess. My desk is a mess. The collection looks great behind me right now, though. It's all clean and orderly back there.
Yeah, so you put all your shit back up.
Yeah, that's, most of the stuff that's mine. And again, I put all the stuff that was for the last like 8 months before the last con, all the shit that was behind me was like what I was taking to the con. So I don't know. I might have mentioned that in a video or something like that, but I was kind of like,
Yeah, I remember you cleaning it up.
building up the inventory for the con. And then that's, if you're watching my show for those months and then you come to the con, you're going to see everything that was behind me at the con, and more.
Yeah, you did.
And
And
more.
it was clean back there. It was barren.
Yeah. So now it's back to being full again. And again, this is, that's all my stuff, not for sale shit. Not for sale shit. Not for sale shit. Some of that's for sale, but most of it's not. You see that?
Oh, snap. We got Michael. What up, Michael? All the way from the Aussie land.
You got one of these, Hav?
I don't know what it is. It's bootleg. It's blurry. It's pixelated.
It's pixelated.
Yeah, I can't make out what it is. It's something Capcom.
I don't believe you.
Not for real. Is it Chippendales?
Chippendales 2.
Chippendales Rescue 2?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was pixelated. I could make out Chippendales a little bit.
This
No, I don't have that.
pixelated. What else did I pick up today? I found a couple Nintendo games: Back to the Future 2 and 3, 720 Degrees, Ultima Exodus, Wrath of the Black Manta, Bump and Jump.
Oh,
Dennis
on
the
the
Menace.
Nest, right?
Yeah, on Super Nintendo, Dennis the Menace. Choplifter 3 on the Super Nintendo.
Yo,
I found this Rival Schools in a dumpster out behind a Kroger. I bought this from Hobbs.
behind a Kroger. So there's Kroger out there?
I got this fucking sweet ass fucking record.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've listened to this yet. Have you listened to it?
Nah, man, I don't even want to put a needle on it.
It kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? It's Dan. No, I'm just kidding. It's incredible. It's incredible.
I don't want to put a needle on it.
I don't know how those guys weren't a bigger household name. Like, how do I not know that band? Being a musician,
I love you.
Playing for fucking 15 years and touring and stuff that I have never heard of them, but they are impressive. They are folksy down home punk, and I dig it. I dig what they did, and apparently they're not
I
even
tell you
together
what I
anymore.
do love. I love this.
Mike. Oh, look at that. That's upside down, but yeah, I see what you got. You can see the monster that way pretty good, though.
Yeah.
He shows up. There's my pack of cigarettes. I knew I bought a pack of cigarettes. Oh, dude, I also found this at Goodwill today. Check this little guy out. It's a new He-Man. He was at Goodwill today. I don't know, $1. I felt like I needed to take He-Man home with me. You got any Sega Master System stuff that I can get a hold of from you? You want to do some trading? Let's do some trading.
Oh man, you really want this though? I don't know if I can get that up. I don't know if
I do want that.
I don't know if I can get that up. Oh, you know what? I ordered an acrylic off of eBay for it.
Oh, a box to put it in? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you pick up a copy of Pat's book when you were there or no?
No, I didn't get one.
You should have, man. I've read that fucker cover to cover. Like, it's so good.
Oh yeah.
And it's just for the nostalgia sake of like seeing what every game looks like. You know, that's kind of cool.
I didn't know that's what it was about.
It's every Nintendo game released in America and in European exclusives and offshoot, Tengen shit that was illegal shit too. All the fucking like every game. It's every fucking Nintendo game you can get and play on your Nintendo. And it covers like a little review of each one and pictures from each game. And it's pretty awesome, man. I give it 2 thumbs up.
Chris, what are you doing out there? What
3 thumbs
up. What are we doing? Yo, I can't believe you had that box. That is just crazy. When you find the Elemental Gearbolt case, I need that in my life.
I'll send that to you if I find that.
Yo, that is just stupid. I can't even imagine seeing that somewhere. This clown shoes. I don't know what Chris is doing.
I used to wear clown shoes.
Venegas, where you at, Venegas?
Plug this back in.
What's going
Give my phone some juice.
To town. Captain! Yo,
I've been watching this show, Mascot. What is it called? Behind the Mask or Under the Mask, something like that. It's about mascots on Hulu. It's pretty good. It's like a documentary about the guy that's the Philly fanatic and the guy that's the Hey Reb at UNLV, and it's pretty cool.
UNLV. You talking about like back when Jerry Tarkanian, Tark the Shark, was the coach?
Well, I'm just talking about like now, like this. Here's what I'm watching. It's people who are mascots for a living, for like professional teams and stuff. Like that is at UNLV. That their mascot's name is Hey Reb, and it's like a rebel guy with a big mustache, and he's got a big head and cowboy hat and shit, and it's about him. And a bunch of different people.
Okay, we have a question for you.
Yeah, what up?
BC wants to know, when is your arcade going to be open?
There's no set date yet. We're acquiring stuff and looking for a spot at the moment.
Okay,
it would be suitable to put in. So it's 8 months to a year out probably.
It's tentative. YouTube channel.
Yeah. And I think I got a name though. I think I came up with a name for it that I'm in love with. So that's good. Captain Retro's Barbecued.
Barbecued.
I'm gonna sell barbecue, and you'll have beer and liquor and fucking arcade and a live stage for live music and a retro shop attached to it.
There you go, BC. Your question has been answered. The people want to know. This is what I'm about to ask you. So you watched Paul's shit? You watched Paul's vid? I don't remember if you come. Did you watch it?
The Where's Power Player Paul vid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yo, I had fun making that. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that.
So y'all's
I
acting
really
is
enjoyed that.
terrible. You guys your acting.
I
is
know.
terrible.
What's wrong with
Everyone's
them
acting.
dudes?
I love it. It's so bad, it's good acting. That's the best part about
Yeah, I know. They need coaches, man.
it.
I need to help them out, don't I?
Who edited that? Did Paul do that?
Yeah, he put it all together. We sent him. Nobody knows what everybody else did. Nobody knows.
Right.
Everybody just sent him the skit.
It was funny. CM Retro made me laugh. Chris made me laugh, and you were making me laugh. But something he said really made me laugh. Forget what it was. I don't know. He came
Yeah, he
off.
was talking shit.
He came off the most natural, and you I could tell you were doing a newscaster Hav. I liked it. I was like, this guy's playing a character. But CM Retro came across as like he wasn't like no one fed him any lines. He was just bullshitting off the top of his head, and it was really good. I'm a fucking hard critic though, man. Like I don't like most of the shit that I put up, and after like a week, like I put it up, and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have done that, or I shouldn't have put that in there, or I shouldn't have done that. So it's hard to get my opinion on stuff because I don't ever want to put the brush down. I'm one of those guys. I fucking will paint forever. I never think it's good enough. I really critique my own shit very hard.
Look at that. We have subs out here. People subbing each other up. That's what it's all about. I love it. I love it. Okay. So Kev, I'll be back. I gotta take a long ass 8-ball piss.
Do what you gotta do, yo.
I mean, I gotta take a long ass YouTube piss.
All right, so you need me to hold the fort down? What you're saying?
Hold down.
La la la. How's everybody doing tonight? We got who we got? We got Smash JT. We got Emerald Game Cave. We got CM Retro Gaming. The Bad Company Gaming. Mr. Vengeance Games and Mr. Venegas. Venegas. I like the name regardless. Toys. And Smash JT holding it down. Anybody else out there? Let's see. Whoa. Shit. I also found a copy of Howard Stern's book today, Private Parts. Well, he's got like 3 or 4 books, but I've never read it. I've seen the movie a couple times. Really like Howard Stern. He's very funny. There's some kind of retro gaming expo coming up here in Atlanta that I found out about that I'd never heard of before.
YouTube time.
The Southern Fried Gaming Expo or something like that, but I think it's mainly for tabletop gaming and arcade pinball machines, actually, which is crazy. So I might check that out. I think it's like June 9th and 11th through the 11th here in Atlanta. I feel like I'm moving the camera a lot. I am. My God.
Why are you moving the camera low? What's wrong with you?
I don't mean to. I need to put it on something and keep it steady, I guess. What's up,
All
Tim
right,
Carlson?
let me see. Tim. I've seen that dude before.
Let's go outside.
Let's
go smoke outside where there's actually some people around.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Let me pop this thing open that I got from my man. Yo, Fluff is one of the best dudes on this planet, along with Chris, Kev, Smash. Let me see, Wood, MC Murr, Jeff, Ty White. It's just a bunch of y'all. I love our community, and I'd like to thank everybody. I've had my own. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I don't know if I have 100, but I've been on my own for 2 weeks, and I'm at 99. And it took
Oh well, fuck. We gotta
It
get
took
you
a
on.
long time to get to 100 on my last channel. All right, Venegas, where you at, Venegas? You out there? Yeah, I see you out there, Venegas. Yo, Venegas, don't go yet. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. Well, I appreciate the love. I appreciate everybody's love. Venegas, you going? Don't tell me you're going. It's going down, YouTube town. It's going down. Come on, Venegas, don't tell me you're going. He's gone. He's
I
on.
think he's gone.
Flatline. Flatline. It's going down. YouTube town. Chris at? Chris, you getting back on? 100 sub vid? Nah, I'm doing it 200, man. I already did one in my former life. I'm reincarnated now. In my former life, I had a 100 sub, and Chris was the recipient of that. Oh, okay, yeah. Venegas is back from the dead. So yeah, I'm doing 200 sub, man. Plus, yo, Kev, because I'm about to in 8 days. I'll be back home. I'll be back home for 8 days.
All right.
Yeah, that's right. Michael Machiavelli, baby. But I'm excited because now I get to go home and hunt for games, and I get to hunt for games like I'm not able to here. Like I get to hunt all day, from early.
Where's home?
And I'm gonna go to
home?
different cities. I'm gonna go to Philly, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
So, oh snap, E-Rock is back.
I'll be in Pennsylvania at too
And
many games. In
Kevin,
June.
so you saw the news, right? Huh?
I'll be in Pennsylvania in June at
Too
too
many
many games.
Where's that at? Where's it gonna be at?
I'm not sure. It's in. It's not Pittsburgh or Philly. It's close to Philly, but it's not Philly. Fuck, I forget. But it's somewhere in Pennsylvania. It's the same. It's about the same amount of driving that I do to go to Texas. It's like 13 hours north to go to fucking Philly, the place that the too many games is. Let's look it up. I forget where it's at. Oaks. It's in Oaks, Pennsylvania.
Twice, Mike. Chris, you getting back in here or what? You playing? What's going down, YouTube town? Kev, what's going down in YouTube town?
Nothing, man. Absolutely nothing's going down. I think I'm about to go eat some dinner, man. It's only midnight 30. I hadn't fucking eaten since like 4 o'clock. It's time to do some eating.
Yeah, midnight 30. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this shit live.
It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Make a wish, man. It's 12:34.
Yeah, it's 12:34. Turn back into a pump.
Check this shit out. Murr gave me this, so I can really take on AAA. Down AAA. I got me my own belt now. He was like, I saw that at some yard sale, and I thought of you, and I was like, that's funny. I do need a WWF.
What kind of belt is that?
It's the United States Champion belt.
Is this dude in here for real?
It doesn't fit though. It's made for a fucking baby.
Hey yo, somebody noticed. Yo, BC noticed that I have new glasses. Yeah, I have schoolboys now. Yo, I'm hype. Yo, Chris, I'm hype. 8 more days and I'll be back home.
Shit, was that on camera? No, I'm just kidding. What's up, man?
Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready?
What do you got? You already showed that. Is that Kuon?
Dun, 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 dun.
I'll move out the
Fucking
way.
jock jams.
If I move out the way,
Y'all ready for this?
now this one's complete. Woo!
Dude, what was it like weeks ago? We were watching, maybe it was like MC Murr's stream, and then, you know, like Murr does like an hour at a time or whatever. Done, and we're like, let's go crash other places stream. It was awesome.
What are you saying?
We were stream crashing for like, we were like stream crashing for 3 hours. It was awesome.
What were y'all doing? What do you mean stream crashing?
We were watching,
Why does he sound like he's on Mars?
He's got the max headroom.
Murr, we were watching MC Murr's live stream. You know, like Murr, like he'll stream for an hour, you know, and then he's like done.
He's streaming live from Jupiter.
Yeah. Coming in live from the space station. Chris Miller.
You're on Mars.
It's the year of the space station.
Just kidding.
I
I
thought
don't
they
know.
brought that thing down. He's up here on Mir.
No, man,
Oh,
what
yeah.
What is this? HGTV? You just showing the Yeah.
Now we got it hooked up. I just made like a tripod thing to hold the camera.
yeah, JT. Chris's internet. He needs to re-up his prepaid mobile boost internet card when he goes to Valero. Yeah. You can't. Yeah, JT is saying that Chris's internet is bouncing off of 4 planets on its way here.
He needs to fucking upgrade that 56K modem he's rocking.
Look, he's still suspended in time. He's cryogenically frozen on the screen. He's not in the basement. He's in the Earth's core. There's no reception in the Earth's core. Damn. So this one, it's incomplete.
No, I don't want that thing.
Children of the internet space machine. Yeah, he's on the USS Enterprise. You kidding? That's hilarious. He's on the USS Enterprise. Yo, he was beaming up in the middle of his transmission.
Fuck you. Give
Yeah, he
my
was
fucking
getting
phones
beat
back.
up. Michael, you out? All right, Michael. All the way in Aussie.
Level 1 complete.
That's the problem. He's transmitting live from the USS Enterprise.
He's been beamed aboard the goddamn Klingon mothership.
Yeah, they beamed him. They beamed him in the middle of the stream.
There's a problem on Rocket Ladders. We gotta fucking.
Yeah. Tim wants to know what you're playing.
Ghosts and Goblins. Son of a bitch!
Oh man, I hate that damn game.
Ghosts and Goblins.
I hate that damn game, man. That game,
It's
I
one
used
of the
to
hardest
feed that
games.
game.
One of the hardest games of all time, and also one of my favorite games of all time.
I think what the hell is Chris typing in here? He's eyes bang a Klingon. What the fuck?
He is fucking Klingons or some shit.
So he gonna be like Captain Kirk. You know, Captain Kirk, he had all kinds. He had green bitches, purple bitches. He just had all kinds of colors. He's on every planet. Yo, man, that game will piss you off.
Yes, sir. But it's so cute. Look at his little feet.
Don't get any fireballs.
Oh my god. No. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah, that game will piss you off. So Kevin, JT saying my laugh is contagious, it's cracking him up.
It's a good laugh.
Yo, Kev, I did, man. Yo, my Goodwills are dry, but these are two things I picked up tonight. Check me out. I did get these.
Comic Book the movie and that thing on PBS documentary about comic books.
Yeah, you knew that.
Stuff.
I was looking at it
Yeah,
like
I'm watching that on
PBS.
something else. Son of a bitch, you little fucks.
I'll be watching these two over the next few days. Yo, it has Luke Skywalker's in it. Mark Hamill.
I got to the first stage with no problems, but the second stage is eating me alive.
You know, that game, as a kid, that game made me develop common sense because I started getting pissed at that game. And I was like, man, you know what? I'm not feeding this damn game anymore. So common sense struck me and like, don't play this shit anymore.
Oh, it's built to eat your quarters, man. It was made by carny motherfuckers. Bunch of fucking carnies. Quit shitting your bricks on me. Let's go, buddy. Get away from that ladder. Come on over here. You're going down. Son of a bitch! I think that's my last man.
Man, you could run through your damn allowance on that. It's retarded.
But yeah, dude, you're eating up a paycheck if you did this shit.
Yeah, because I used to be like, man, fuck that. I'm not playing this anymore. This is cutting into my G.I. Joe and Transformers money.
For real.
I had to quit that. Nah, man, that game pissed me off. And I used to be pissed. I'll go home and then like I'll walk all the way because the damn arcade was far. And I'll walk all the way home. And I'll be pissed. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get to the next board. And I'll come back with some more change. I said, man, you know how many G.I. Joes and Transformers I would have gotten instead of playing that damn game? JT saying they got that arcade line in the hallways on the way to anger management sessions. Yeah, that game it taught you anger at a young age.
Motherfucking asshole. Come back over here.
Oh, Chris, did anybody get a complete inbox Virtual Boy today? No, it's cool. Yeah. JT's saying that's probably why these kids nowadays don't have any common sense. Everything is too easy.
Holy shit. I'm in an unwinnable fucking Kobayashi Maru over here.
Yo, Chris is bringing up another good one. Shinobi used to piss me off. Yo, you're shooting on the you're jumping and shit, but I used to hate the bonus board and the damn. Once you knew you missed that one dude, that was it. The board was done. Or you was just waiting for him to jump in your face like, yeah.
Yes, the dagger.
Oh yeah, X-Men Arcade and Turtles. Hell yeah.
The first Turtles game's a bitch.
Yeah, that's probably what he's talking about. I remember that. It was the 4-player, just like the X-Men. You had the quad.
You gotta get them all there and keep them all alive. Now there's a couple
Yeah.
tricks to it. Like there's a couple places you can spawn the pizza respawn and keep it like bring all your guys to it. But if you lose one,
Yeah, and
dude,
it fanned
you're
out.
gonna do that game.
Yeah,
Run,
that was
motherfucker.
the Simpsons arcade and the tournament. Yeah, and the Ninja Turtles. 2018 is the year of the Virtual Boy. We don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, JP saying he lost all his loot on the Simpsons and the Turtles. Yeah, but the X-Men one was nice though. That was fun. Still piss you off, but it was
Oh my
fun.
God, we got through it. Run!
Yes, JT, I agree. The year of the Virtual Boy is gonna be a short one. What's that gonna be, like a 2-minute video?
That's
And
like
that's
a
it
that's
for
like
the
a
year?
2-week process. It's like 2 videos. Done. Virtual Boy.
Okay, so Chris is saying they need to make a new X-Men arcade game, but you could choose between like 30 X-Men. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, the X-Men was, yeah, that was dope. I love that. Oh, Tim is bringing up one of my favorites, which I'm sad that this isn't the port. If this was a port, oh.
Fucking bird. Sorry. Fucking birds. Eat a dick, game.
So there's 14 US releases on the Virtual Boy. That's what Chris is typing in here.
I know where you can get a Waterworld complete in the box right now.
Where?
Here in town is at a ripoff of a video game store.
Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, JT, man, I used to love Bad Dudes at the arcade. That one used to piss me off too, though. I remember you get the sodas, you get the little items, but I remember the soda. I'm bad. But one of the best arcades in the world is yeah, I know the Nintendo is not the port. I hate that. Just like they ruined Double Dragon on the Nintendo, just like they ruined Ninja Gaiden the arcade. There's 3 arcades that I want in my crib: Bad Dude, Double Dragon, and hold on.
And Batman.
Double Dragon, Ninja Gaiden, and Bad Dudes. Yeah, them 3 right there. That's all I want in my arcade. And that Batman one right there now, that makes 4. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden arcade, that is one of the best. Ninja Gaiden. So they used to flip them dudes. They walk around with their hands on But I don't know if anybody remembers on Ninja Gaiden when the dude, they had the big 2 sumo dudes, and they would grab you. You get close enough, they grab you. You know, they will violate you. They'll rip you. They'll grab you. They'll be like, "That's good," and then throw you when they're done with you. I was like, "Oh, they violate you, and then they throw you."
Be careful.
Yeah, I know, JT. That Double Dragon on the nest, yeah, that was terrible. Yo, BC is he's eating pizza and ice cold brew, watching the Good Times. Side story or a tale. Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden. So Gaiden is a Japanese, so it means side story or tale.
It means ninja story. Gaiden is story, right?
Yeah, that's what you just say. Yeah, a tale or side story or tale. Gaiden. So I used to love flipping over them. That was dope. How you walk around like this, hand on the sword. Used to flip them dudes. Ugh. The sumos, they used to rape everybody. That was terrible. Yes, Chris, people on Offer Up are stupid. And I don't know if anybody remembers on Ninja Gaiden, when you got to the two wrestler dudes, it was playing like Iron Man theme, I think. Like, and the two wrestler dudes, they used to grab you and off the ropes, and then they'll backdrop you like, when they grab you, you can't do anything. They'll throw you across the screen. You're like, hilarious. The Wizard? I don't remember the movie The Wizard. No, I gotta watch that. The Wizard. I'm gonna have to look for that. Ninja Gaiden. You post something for 50 and they offer you $15. So Tim, you still want a Mortal Kombat? Yeah, but I think I'd rather have. All right, I gotta find this thing then. All right, let me see. It's The Wizard. You gotta find me The Wizard. It's going down, YouTube town.
Right now, I'm beating that ass as Batman.
I'm Batman.
Damn it, get up there.
All right, I'm going to YouTube.
Fuck, I got shot in the face.
It's going down, YouTube town. All right, The Wizard. I'm typing this in right now, JT. Let me see The Wizard. '89. Oh yeah.
Take that, Joker.
Fred Savage. Yo, that's that kid. Yo, what is that? Is that Yo, Kev,
Yo.
is that the Wonder Years?
Yeah, what about it?
That looks like the kid from the Wonder Years. Is that what it is, JT?
I don't know what you're looking at.
Fred Savage. Oh, JT, he said the movie The Wizard. He said look that up.
Yeah, that's the kid from Wonder Years.
Yeah, it is? Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
He looks like him. But he's saying how the announcer dude was saying Ninja Gaiden. So I gotta check that out. I'm gonna check that out, JT. Thanks for that.
God damn.
So Venegas is saying Wizard movie shows the Super Mario 3 secret.
And I'm out of court.
Yeah, bad dude. Yo, man. 4. I used to be 3, but now 4. That Batman he's playing on, bad dude. Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden, bad dude. Oh, and Double Dragon. Yo, Kel, let me tell you how dope I was as a kid. Yo, I got to the point where I could beat Double Dragon on 1 quarter.
Nice.
Yes, 1 quarter. And
I don't think I ever played it at the arcade, to be honest with you.
yeah, man. Yo, 1 quarter, I'm telling you. Because whoever I play with, I was like, look, we a team. Get on here, we going to play. But when we get to the end, the chick is mine, so I'm going to beat your ass. So, you know, I had to give that disclaimer. So I learned about disclaimers before I knew what disclaimers were.
This game, the hit detection's pretty shitty in it, but all in all, it's, I mean, for what it is, it's
all right,
right.
JP, I'm about to download it. I'm about to download The Wizard and watch it. At my leisure.
The Power Glove is so bad.
Why are they asking me to pay for it? I didn't do that. What? Oh, it's on YouTube Movies. Oh, that's whack. They better stop playing with me. Why is YouTube charging? What is this all about?
God damn, it's just relentless amounts of
I don't
enemies. Though.
remember this. I don't remember the wizard.
There's the Joker, squirting fucking shit on my face.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, Fruit Loop shakes. Hey, I got a Fruit Loop shake right here.
Hold on.
I got her. I saved Vicky Vale. And now we're getting in the car.
Stop the presses. Who is that? Vicky Vale.
Only shooting the Joker's green cars.
Yeah, I feel you, JT. But you know, it's funny because like those old movies back then, they were cool. But some of them you have appreciation for them, even the cheesy ones. But some I just can't. Some I didn't like as a kid, and I definitely won't like them now. But yeah, I'm waiting. With Tim, I'm gonna watch The Wizard and hustle people.
Oh, God,
I know one game I could hustle somebody on is Double Dragon. That was my disclaimer to everybody. We're a team. When we get to the chick in the dungeon or whatever that thing was, after I take the machine gun dune out, you're next. And I will be victorious. Chris is a drunkard. I got 40. He got 50,000 on Double Dragon. Yo, there's a yo Kev, there's an arcade. There's an adult arcade here. You pay like 15 bucks to get in, and you could play games. That's all inclusive. You play games all night, and it's BYOB.
Oh, how do they make any fucking money?
I don't know, but I think they have a bar, but you have BYOB too. I don't know. I've been there once, so I didn't really. I was just looking around like, yo, this is weird. How BYOB, but it was cool. But it was cool because they had Double Dragon in there, and I went back to my quarter status. Whoever plays with me, they're gonna be elbows at the end. You got 50 things on Vicky Vale. Yo, if anybody ever comes to Houston, I'm gonna take you to that arcade. It's like 20 minutes from me. You can go in there and have a blast. It's like being a kid all over again, but with blue in your hand, like you playing the game. Yeah, free play. Free pay. Just pay to get the band to get in.
God damn it.
No, man. Yeah, Dave and Buster's is here too, but it's whack. It's not a real arcade. They don't have.
Yeah, that's corporate bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Dave and Buster's is whack. They don't have the classic. They got them dumbass claw games. You spend $5G for something. The first store you can buy it for. Overpriced pack and whack. What's going down, YouTube channel?
unforgiving fucking game. Fuck you, buddy.
Unforgiven. The Unforgiven.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh man. That'll piss you off, man. It's pissing me off right now.
Pizza!
Pizza!
Pizza power! Fuck.
Oh man.
Waste of pizza. Oh, all these motherfuckers are back again with the guy with the chainsaw?
Oh, and I remember now I'm remembering
I remember not to come in this fucking building again.
oh, Street Fighter, the Street Fighter. Remember the first Street Fighter? That didn't even look like the Street Fighter we knew on the arcade. Remember that? It looked generic. It was a tall ass character.
Fuck you, gun! Damn thing doesn't work. There, now it fucking works. Now it won't work. It's like every other duck, dude. It's like every other duck, it works.
All right, JT.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get some food, man.
Drunk ass Chris. He told me he remembers when he fought on the street.
When?
He says when he. I said Street Fighter, and he said he remembers when he fought on the street. It was hilarious. Drunk ass.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna go get me some food in my belly.
Yo,
good talking to you again.
My man.
Y'all have a good night. Peace out, everybody.
Got that. Oh man. What's going down, YouTube town? Yo, Kev, man, that's a cool dude. We spent the whole weekend at Palooza here in Houston. And this is one of the things I got from him. Yo, I had to get this for my Dreamcast. $75. Man, you cannot get it for that cheap on the Bay. Dreamcast games are hard to come by, man. Matter of fact, let me about that. And then last week there's a new retro store. Dude jumped on early in the stream. Oh damn. Yeah, the dude sucks. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, there's a new retro shop, like not even 10 minutes away from me. And I went in there last week for the first time and I got some games. And that new shop, these are the first two games I got from them. I had this complete Minted. Just straight complete minty. Oh, even got the phone falling out. Yeah. Holla, man. You don't see Saturn games. And I never seen this. I didn't even know this was out. I had to snatch this up. Dreamcast games, man. I don't know. I see whack ones from time to time, but yeah, it's good to go right there. But this one has Sonic, Golden Axe, Shining Force, Wrestle War, Streets of Rage 2, Columns, Virtual Cop 2, Vector Man, Fantasy Star 2, Alter Beast, classic at the arcade. Revenge of Shinobi. Now I remember playing that on the Genesis. And Sega Swirl, whatever that is. So that's 12 games. Now Golden Axe and Alter Beast. Woo! I used to play them like crazy at the arcade. Shining Force, I'm checking that out. 12 games on one disc. Can you imagine that? Yeah, Chris, Dreamcast games, man. Yeah, I know you love that Fredro, that Panzer Dragoon. Wait till I find that Dragoon Saga for like $50. That'll be a great day. And yes, I do have new glasses. Yeah, it's gonna be lovely. Dragoon Saga, $50. That'll be a great day in history. It's going down, YouTube town. That's the only one you have, Tim? Yeah, Tim. So that Riders, whatever, Sega CD. Hold on. You'll type the name of that game in? Yeah. I had more. I had a stack of them X-Men's, but I sold them at the Palooza. Really should have kept them, but yeah, I had more. It still has the rental box in it. That dumbass plastic rental box you got from Hollywood Video. But it's cool. These dumbass plastic kids because they preserve the box. Yeah, shit's whack. Like about 2 months ago, I decided that I'm gonna start going after comic book games because I love comics. So I'm gonna start going after comic book games for every system that I own. So I had these. I don't see any more comics right now. Oh, like this one right here. Oh, that's Dragon's Lair. This is what I meant to grab. This right here. Oh yeah. This is just a little bit of my collection. This is all the stuff I took to Palooza is still in my tubs in the garage, man. I didn't even put that stuff back out. This is just stuff I threw in just to have a backdrop for my videos. Just the backdrop for the video. Oh yeah, this right here. Boom. My SNES. Yo, Chris hooked me up. Good looking out, Chris. One of the best dudes ever. Boom. But these comics, boom, boom, boom. Ah! Right here, though. Yeah, see, hollow. With the red cart. It's going down, YouTube town. It's hollow. Put the stuff back up in here. It's going down, YouTube town. You get to play God in Populous. It's going down, YouTube channel. What should I put? Got this out the Goodwill for $10. We'll rearrange it. Do it like this and do it like that. I'm a superstar. Damn, man. Guess I'll worry about that later. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Right there. It's getting funky. It's getting funky. Ooh. Yeah, Dreamcast games are hard to come in. See, look at that. People subbing. That's what I'm talking about. JT, BC, subbing on each other. Yeah, that's what it's all about. You have a Double Dragon comic book? What? Maximum Carnage on the Genesis. You talking about on the Genesis, right? I believe that's it. Just SNES and the Genesis. Matter of fact, you mentioned the Maximum Carnage on the Genesis. You mentioned that. I just picked this up tonight. Boom, 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 boom. Because I still have my original Genesis in the box. And one of the first games I bought for it was Maximum Carnage, but it's the regular, the black one, not this. Now I have this variant. Boom, the boom, 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 the boom. That's the only JT. That's the only good LJN game. There's a bunch of them, from what I recall. I haven't played too many of them. But what about this one? What about this one? Anybody familiar with that? I snatched it up. Comic book. Let me see. Let me see. I know you're trying to get all the I'm trying to get all the comic book. Not every comic book, but yeah. Not too familiar with them. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that one either. Yeah, X-Men Arcade. I saw that. Did I get that? I saw that tonight. I went to Half Price Books. Half Price Books, they're whack for real, but they did have that on the SNES loose. The X-Men Arcade. I should have grabbed that one. But see, already. Oh, here goes another LJN. I already had this. I snatched it up out of Half Price for $10, but I got it because it has this. Has the manual. Well, actually, this the manual. It's crispy. How crispy that is. I don't know if y'all can tell how crispy that is. But it has this poster. It's crispy. Oh, this looks like it's crazy. That's dope. I love that. Now it's funny. I like whenever I find a game or a magazine that has advertised other games, I like to go back and look through them. Like, which one of these are ultra rare now? Let's see. We got the Punisher. I have the Punisher for the Genesis. Terminator 2. I don't know if y'all know anything about Terminator 2. All right, Wolverine. Wolverine is here, and that's that one. Okay. Beetlejuice. I didn't know they had a Beetlejuice game. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I think I've seen that before. Don't know how good that is. WrestleMania Challenge. Speaking of WrestleMania, I found this at a Goodwill. My favorite wrestler. All I gotta do is get a box for this. Get a box for this Sinister Return of the Spider-Man Return of Sinister 6. It's funny how when you complete a game, the value just skyrockets. T2 on Sega CD. Man, you gotta be honest, because a lot of the Sega CD games, that FMB, they're corny and whack. Yo, Tim, you have Wolverine on what? It says new. Is that what you meant? New or NES? Silver Surfer on NES. So Silver Surfer on the NES is hard to beat. X-Men, Wolverine, yeah, I gotta check that out. So let me see. Venegas, you like LJN, TNC Surf Designers. Okay. Yeah, it's funny that old school NES stuff. So it's hard to survive 20 seconds without dying on the Silver Surfer. Did I see Silver Surfer? I might have seen that recently. I'm gonna have to get that next time I see it. Yeah, I don't know if Chris has appeared. Is he? We have a. He's trying again. Looks like a haunting.
Yeah, I'm sitting in my bedroom in the dark.
You gonna tuck yourself in again this time?
Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it? That was so awesome.
Yo, that was hilarious. I gotta finish my IPA.
Cam Retro doesn't do that shit. I do that shit. I tuck myself in while I'm on the live stream.
That's hilarious. All right, let me see. Tim is saying he wants to get the Punisher, Captain America, and Avengers, Spider-Man, and the Sinister Six. I want those. I think those are the only Marvel games he have left to find.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to get Wolverine for the NES. That's one of the last 10 NES games I need for my childhood.
Where have you been? Where have you been all this time? Where you been, Chris?
What do you mean?
Look behind me. I just put it up there. I picked up some. I went to Half Price tonight
Yeah,
I picked
what'd you pay for that?
$15. Well, slightly less. I had a little less because I had a 10% coupon.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. But check this out. I was showing up. I already had this. Matter of fact, who just said it? Yeah, he passed out for a few minutes. He's back. Yeah, he's resuscitated. I don't know who resuscitated him.
The Wolverine game is one of those first games that wasn't like a like a Mario, a Zelda, a Mega Man game, that I can remember actually beating back in the day.
Oh yeah, I saw it tonight. I was like, I didn't know this existed, so I had to get it.
Yeah.
But that's the cool.
I don't know why they tried to handicap War. I mean, you have to play to the character's strengths and weaknesses if you're going to make a good superhero game. But it's like one of Wolverine's strengths is his claws, and if he's going to use his claws, then why should he lose energy for using his power? And oh yeah, by the way, he self heals.
Yeah.
Like what are we doing?
Yeah, they make it unrealistic. So JT is saying Night Trap. Night Trap is one of the. It was revolutionary for its time. All right, so and they're releasing that Unlimited Run.
It's one of those games that's responsible for the ESRB ratings, and you can actually look up on YouTube, and somebody's posted the actual congressional hearings between Senator Lieberman and Nintendo of America and Sega of America, and they're showing, Mortal Kombat clips and Night Trap clips. It's interesting because by today's standards, it's so tame.
Nothing.
You know what I mean? Like that's that's nothing.
Yeah. Now it's like rated R movies.
Yeah, back then it was a huge deal. You know what I mean? And it's just amazing. And then you had like right after, it was like right before that actually. You had like Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife.
Mm-hmm.
And she's making us think about it. And there was a game on the PlayStation. You can't find it anywhere, and I'm sure Tight White doesn't even know about it. It's called Thrill Kill, and I had a burnt copy of it when I was stationed in Japan, and it's like almost like Power Stone, or Wu-Tang Shaolin for the PlayStation 1, where it's kind of isometric, and you got 4 characters that can kind of use special moves and fight each other in that little arena. And it's like there's like midget on stilts, and one of his kill moves was he would knock you over and jam that stilt right down your throat, and there'd be like blood and guts and body parts everywhere. And back then it was brutal. This probably would have came after the ESRB ratings, but it was so brutal back then. But nowadays, you watch modern Mortal Kombat games, or like The Last of Us or something, where you got headshots. It's nothing nowadays. So basically all they did was give video game companies a reason to say, okay, well, we'll make this rating system and we'll be good.
Okay, let me see.
They actually sort of tricked Congress.
Hold on. All right, Tim, you asked me if I have X-Men on the NES. I don't know. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Oh, here's my original. Oh, damn. Here's my original Maximum Carnage.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I never see that cartridge anywhere.
Yeah, Chris, you missed it. Look, I found this tonight. I picked up Wolverine. to go along with my
On the Genesis. I don't think I've ever seen the Genesis cart, and I've seen the SNES cart maybe a handful of times.
Did I throw my NES? My SNES? I have that one somewhere. I do have that.
And Smash is saying that. Well, first Tim's saying that it's because LJN didn't know who the fuck Wolverine was, and they didn't do their homework. They didn't, but you know the game's not a bad platformer game, except for if you're playing as Wolverine, you should expect to use the claws. And then Smash JT, our boy, who's about to lose his bet in the NBA Finals and send me a free copy of Metroid, says LJN was so horrible. You know, I don't disagree with that, but they didn't. All their games weren't bad. Like I liked The Punisher on the NES.
JT saying the best thing to come out of LJN was Angry Video Nerd. The Angry Video Game Nerd. Nah, let me see who asked me that. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Who asked me that? Oh, Tim asked me if I have X-Men on the NES, but no, I just found it on my. I have it on the Genesis. Not sure if I have it on the NES. Oh no NES, no NES. But I do want to have one game that Jeff found today. I wish it was the port. I wish it was the direct port of the arcade. I used to love the arcade. Dun 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 dun. Yo, it was hilarious. They do the dance. Yo, he do his pixie dust, and the enemies are dance with it. And he like, and then boom, and then they drop dead. Oh, it's hilarious. And then when the dude, he would snatch a kid up, the villain, and Michael look, he'd be like, no. I was like, oh, this is hilarious.
I heard that BC throws pixie dust when he walks into a chicken joint.
Dun, 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 dun. He walks in Popeyes, they're like, dun, 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 dun. Was it a Monday, a Tuesday, or a Wednesday? Oh! Colonel, are you okay? Are you okay, Colonel? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, comic book games. I'm looking for comic book games. Yo, I have something to show. Where is it at? Damn, let's put up. One of my favorites is Punisher for the Genesis. That's a nice beat 'em up right there. You get to play as Nick Fury.
I've never run across that game ever.
Nah, man, I found it. I've seen it loose.
Never even seen it.
I have it missing the manual and I have it loose. Yeah, that game is with the it's like $80 loose, somewhere in that range. And if you find it complete, yeah, that's stupid. It's like $200, almost $150 on up. BC loves Popeyes. Yeah, I feel you. Dun 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 dun. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Okay. Well, my greatest find, I think, well, it definitely is my greatest find so far because I've been collecting since June of last year. And I feel that well, it definitely is. My greatest find is right here. However it is, what is that upside down? Yeah, you should be able to see it like that. $45 out the pawn shop. Pawn shops are hilarious though. This dude really could have charged me whatever. I didn't know anything about the game. And he had a box of Genesis games. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking up different ones. And I was like, well, this one seems interesting. Musha. I'm looking it up. I'm like, oh shit, this game goes for like well over $100 loose. And I'm thinking he's gonna come back and give me some damn eBay prices because I was gonna hate to leave it.
Yeah, hit you high.
Yeah, and he came back. He was like $45. I'm like, man, you can't do any better than that. And he looked me in the eyes. He's like, man, you know I'm basically giving you that game. I said, all right, cool, $45 it is. Let's go, wrap it up. I was like, yeah, man, that was.
It's like that JT Money song. I hit him high, hit him high, hit him high. You hit him low, hit him low, hit him low.
What was the?
Man. JT Money was the shit. Like there was like a year and a half in hip hop when it was like the sweetest fucking thing. You got like John B. You know what I mean? Like, you had like it was crazy, man. I loved it.
John B.
Loved it.
He had the what you're
Don't talk.
What you're talking about is the Monstars from Space Jam. I hit him high, you hit him high, some shit like that.
Yeah.
It had B Real and Coolio and all that.
And that was on the Space Jam soundtrack, but that was also on the JT Money album too.
I remember
with War.
Yeah, I don't remember that album. I don't have it. The only songs I remember from him is like who that who trying to get up in my crew. That was catchy.
Yeah, JT Money was a bomb back in the day, man. I love that guy.
And
what the fuck happened to that guy?
He was a part of Poison Clan. That's where he started out with. He started out with Poison Clan. All right, Venegas is out. Yo, peace out, Venegas. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming out. God bless.
That was, right there at like 97, 98, 99, 2000, 2001. An interesting time for hip hop because they were going from like that beatbox sort of, like in the 80s, hip hop like encompassed, rap and jazz and rock and disco and all different kinds of flavors, and then sort of like into the early 90s emergence of like gangster rap with Ice Cube, and then you started to develop as we went on the East Coast versus West Coast thing. But right there in this beautiful time in history in the military and having a time of self-discovery, that was the most beautiful time.
Yeah, the middle passage.
I mean, you had not only you had the height of the East Coast West Coast thing, right? But you also had the emergence of like Cash Money Records and P Diddy, take that, and Mace, yeah, girl, tell me what you want from me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they had like stop, drop,
shut open up down, shop. Open up shop. Whoa, no,
whoa, that's how Rough Riders roll. Yeah, like you had so many different flavors and takes in hip hop. It was amazing. It was just an amazing time to take part in it. And JT Money, you got all the big guys, right? You had Tupac and Biggie and Jay-Z and Eminem and 50 and all those guys. But JT Money's a little small part of that. And John B. and Uchi Wally Wally, Uchi Bang Bang. You know what I mean? Like, long-term survivors out of that, right? Like some of my favorites of all time, Outkast. The greatest hip-hop duo of all time. I don't care what you say. They are. There's no discussion. Outkast is the best. And they sort of came out of that era, man. And oh my god, it was such a great time. Big Pun.
Yeah, man. See, Jeff is hilarious. He don't want to hear that shit, man. Look, I don't care what anybody says. Big Pun, Biggie and Pac, yeah, but lyrically, spit for pound spit, man, hell no. Pun, man. Tongue twist all day. That shit's crazy. I don't know why people they have blinders. Biggie and Pac.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Tupac guy. Right? I love Tupac, but you can say Tupac, Biggie, those kinds of things. But if you're not going to say that Big Pun is up there, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, especially for that era.
Yeah, no.
Right? Let's not take it back to let's not say like Run DMC or any of these new guys like The Game. Let's specifically talk about that era to like 05. Yeah, I mean Pun is definitely up there.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know what's funny? As I heard the live stream the other night on Tight White, he was talking about how like, you know, Eminem on his album would do like one or two songs that are radio versions or radio, appropriate, and then the rest of it's sort of underground, really good stuff. Well, Big Pun was like that too, and then not give him the props that he deserved. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Big Pun was awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, his argument was he put out. I was like, all right. He put out two he has 3 albums, 2 posthumous. But I'm like, I don't care what catalog you have, what your library looks like. You know, like the DLC. He was my first favorite rapper of all time. Period. Because he was well ahead of his time. He was rhyming fast. He was rhyming slow flow. And this was all back in 89. You know, Rakim, there weren't many doing it like DLC. Rakim, and, you know, there were dudes that could rhyme. They were good. But, like, Rakim was the epitome. And then DLC came along. He was well ahead of his time. He was rhyming fast, or he could slow flow. And then, because if I ever meet him, the one question I want to ask him, I said, what made you want to do It's Funky Enough as rhyming in reggae? Because, you know, why? You know, why? I'm baffled by that. And he pulled it off. You know, that's your first song you come out with, and you decided to rhyme like you were Jamaican. That was just different, you know, at the time.
And that gets you know, that sort of gets often imitated, and that tells you how great, you know, he was. Like 50's amazing. I love Curtis, man. Curtis is a cool dude, man. I met him in person.
Oh, yeah?
50, when 50 flows, he's got like almost like that Mace sound on steroids, right? Like he's flowing, and you know, in his first album, you know, you had the PIMP song, or not his first album, because, you know, he released some EPs and some bootleg stuff or underground stuff.
Yeah, his first album was
Bulletproof. You know, the first album that had PIMP and had that Caribbean sound to it.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Get Rich or Die Trying. Yeah, that was his first commercial release.
Yeah, I can't think. It was JT Cole. JT Cole put out a song not too long ago. Kind of sounded like that, you know. Had that like Caribbean, Caribbean backdrop to it.
Steel drums.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, I got that somewhere on my computer. That's gonna drive me nuts if I can't remember the name of it.
Of what?
And I don't really like any of the newer stuff.
Yeah, 50. His first album was a shit. After that, took a nosedive.
Man, I'm stuck hip hop. I'm stuck in that time frame from like like when Ice Cube put out the Predator album.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So about 2003, 2004. All auto tune and beat machine. And I'm sure that's what the people in the stream want to hear us talking about, is debating on who's like the 82nd best rapper in 1993. You know what I mean? Like, but we can do it.
Yeah, JT's on the way out. Yo, JT, thanks for stopping by. That montage video was great. Yo, I appreciate that. That was lovely. And because of you, I got to check this out. I got to check this game out. Nah, 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 nah.
Yeah, Smash. Thanks for doing that video, man. That was like a day or two right after.
Yeah, he
did that live stream.
Yo, he sampled the.
That was awesome, man.
Sampled the live stream. That was dope. And he caught the emotion because I was sitting there. I remember sitting there, and you said that he was in the chat. And I was like, "Oh, we got Smash in here." I was like, "Yeah, he's a good channel. He's a cool dude. He has a great channel. Check him out." Yeah, I love that dude.
I ain't got no foes yet. That's just practice. That's how good your ass is.
What about Vicky? You got 50
pay his
on Vicky Bell?
on your West Rico on Twitter. Yeah, but it has that Caribbean sound to it. You know what I mean? And I think that's a throwback. That older hip hop, when hip hop was new and fresh, and they were trying new things.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Now they're not trying anything new. It's just redundant, repetitive, and
beat machines and auto tune.
It's just stupid, man. I'm not feeling it. I'm out of tune. I can't tell you about anybody out now.
And then I'm sorry, except for like 4 songs, I could give a fuck less about what Kanye West says.
Yeah, he's lost. I don't know what the hell, man. He's like
he can.
He's an ego trip, man. Just stick to making music, and that's that. Yeah,
he can enjoy some of that. He can enjoy some of that duck sausage. Duck down and take you a good look at this sausage.
Yeah, man, JT, that was cool. The montage, that was cool. I appreciated that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was really cool, man. Yeah, Smash JT, man. That's the guy. That's the guy.
I'm glad that his subs are adding up. Man. They're just compiling. They're accumulating, man. I'm happy for that dude.
I like that. He does like we like. It's cool. Like you look at our group, right? And it's like you pick a video, like all between us all. Pick up videos like rare game videos, doing like the Retropalooza thing and the rare Wii and Wii U games and all that stuff. The live streams. Tight's doing the eBay slay. I'm doing the year of the PlayStation. So we all have like a certain niche that we're filling in the video game community, and that keeps people coming back to our circle. And Smash JT fills that, like, he does news.
Yeah, the informational side of it. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
So yeah, he would definitely be an awesome addition to the squad.
He is. He already is. Damn, but yo, I love this collabo, man. This is just like going to another level. We started doing like collabo, like Eric and Brad wanted to do an intro, have us do an intro. But this thing for Paul, yo, man, that's I love it. We need to keep that going.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yo, that was good. The funny thing is, nobody knew what everybody else was doing. All you knew was your skit. That was it.
I think if you watch it, like Paul's one of those like I don't want to say it this way because it sounds derogatory. He's like an idiot savant. He is a super smart guy,
Yeah,
but he portrays himself as weak. You know what I mean? So he didn't say anything to any of us. He let us do all of those dumb videos and then segued it with him digging in a trash can, and then all of a sudden, here comes the triumph, and he comes walking out of Goodwill with 2 bags full of stuff, right? Which is a play on the pickup videos that we all do. Play the eBay snipe. You know what I mean? He's digging into Jeff a little bit.
yeah, he's like,
The guy, Paul, he comes walking out of Goodwill like, oh, look what I found. Oh, I got 2 bags. Oh, I'm going to play this crazy triumphant music to make it sound more important than I am. Such a genius. Paul is a genius.
yeah, it's funny because he started naming the upcoming material, and when we were showing it, I forgot. Yeah, it was Fluff on was it Friday? Yeah, Friday's Friday night stream. Fluff was showing it on his phone on the stream, and at the end it was saying he like eBay snipes, and Jeff was like, man, wait a minute, that's my shit. yeah, yeah,
See what I mean? See what I mean? That's so funny.
yeah. That is hilarious. He let everybody run with it. That is.
Paul's a genius. I'm telling you, that dude's got like 150 IQ.
He's an idiot savant. I know exactly what you were saying when you said that. Yeah, plays dumb, but he's Einstein.
He's Kaiser Sosa.
So he's just playing the background. Low-key.
Kaiser Sosa. Paul's a fucking genius, bro. I'm telling you. That was masterful. He got 5 people to do an intro video for his 10-minute fucking episode. His 10-minute video.
Yeah, and I thought he was gonna do some shit on there like
Respond back.
Yeah, and that's it. But you know what's funny? It's just like Jeff's his 5K sub video. He wasn't in it. He just had people do the cameo. He sampled shit all throughout, and that was it. He didn't have to say shit. Just put in the description what you have to do, and that was it. I'm like, yeah, yeah, that was very well orchestrated. I love it. And all he did was receive everything, and he just edited, put it all together.
And he didn't say shit. He didn't say, "Hey, can you do another? Can you do another take? Hey, Hav, can you do it? Can you shoot it from this angle?" Like he just took. I mean, fucking genius, bro.
Yeah, he know we were gonna just jump on it and go with it.
Yep.
Well, that's cool. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Fun.
I feel in some small way I got duped a little.
He knew, cause he knew that's what some and everybody would want to do is collab. Yo, Tim is asking, so you're saying he's the smartest dumbass you ever seen? Yeah, pretty much. Well, no, not really. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh man, damn.
Yeah, that was cool. And then Dan from Rebel Gaming Club. I'm like, yeah, man, listen, I mean, that's how we are in our circle, right? Like, yeah, dude, you need something? Let me know. I'll hook you up. No problem. Dan's like, well, I messaged you the script on Facebook. Give me a script? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like script? We're talking about script, man. Script? I'm about to go Allen Iverson on that ass.
Script? What do you mean? Are we talking about scripts?
I gotta practice my fucking lines and shit. Like, what are we doing? It's my off day. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I had to like. I was thinking, damn, what the hell do I want to do for my skit? And I was like, man, I don't know what to do. I'm thinking. And it was crunch time too, because he wanted it by like Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember. I think it was Tuesday night. And I was like, damn, man. And then Ron Burgundy hit me. Well, actually, Cheryl Saucington and the part inside the in Jeff's 5K video. I got the idea of him being in a suit. And I was like, okay, that's the beginning. And then the yeah, that's cool, Tim. But that's why Chris said it. He was saying the same thing. He was like, derogatory, but it's the direct meaning. Idiot savant. That's just basically what it means. Rain Man type thing.
yeah, he outsmarted all of us. He outsmarted Hav.
Yeah,
He
Kaiser.
outsmarted CVC. He outsmarted me. He outsmarted Tight White. You know, like,
Manipulated a whole crew.
yeah. And to be honest, like Tim, Hav and John and Power Player Paul and Kane and I and whoever else, Spruch, we text each other every day like, hey man, hey Hav, I found this at the thrift store. Like we have a group text going, so it's not like we're not familiar with Power Player Paul. You know what I mean? Paul's the coolest dude ever. But man, buddy, he ran one over on us.
Yeah, right, Fred. Yo, BC.
That's because Jeff told you what to say.
Yo, he's a puppet master.
So basically, he outsmarted Jeff. He outsmarted Jeff twice. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome.
Oh,
awesome
man.
Sauce.
Yo, that needs to keep going. Yo, we need to make that a trademark. Keep that going. I want to see that like at least once a month. That collaborative. I love that collaborative. That was fun.
Hey, we got to do something about this Dick Shooter versus Dick Shooter thing.
Yo, that was the other thing. Because I was like, damn, all right. I got the Ron Burgundy idea. All right, cool. Now where do I go? Because he wanted me to do it. Did he put it in his video? Yeah, he put it in his video. Yeah, that's right.
You could have gone with Dick Smoker. You should have gone with. You could have gone with Harry Sachs. You could have gone with Pedasso. Like there's so many awesome names.
Because yeah, he did put in his video when we were hunting. The last time we went hunting, and cause yeah, that's right. Because he gave me that Radiata Stories, and it was scratched. Cause he had got it loose when he got that Yakuza 2 and shit. Oh yeah, that's where it started. So yeah, I came up with the Dick Shooter, and I was like, yeah, I did that in that recap. Yeah,
Yeah, I did that in Shoot 'em Up Showdown.
You abandoned it though. It's my shit now. Losers.
I just said that Dick Shooter's going to make a special guest appearance in the second round. We should have like a feuding Dick Shooter thing, like because I've already done like the first round of red section, so he'll be. I scheduled him for the first round of the second round, like the first part of the second round, so I could throw it up there like, yeah, this is because my Dick Shooter, right? Your Dick Shooter talks like Ron Burgundy, and my Dick Shooter talks like the biggest nerd of all time. He's like. Yeah, so in this round of the Shoot 'em Up Showdown, we've got Legendary Wings going up against ZBS. Wow, two NES powerhouses. You know what I mean? So we can sort of make it a feud that way. That'd be cool.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm with it. All right, Tim has asked me, does anybody have... Are you seeing... Tim, are you seeing him? I showed you the first one. Oh, actually, this Marvel. This Marvel,
yeah, that Death and Return of Superman game was sweet.
What? That's
So what's the word?
And on the SNES, I have it on. Well, I have the cart and the manual. I'm gonna piece that one together. You know, it's funny because when you complete SNES game, you know, loose the carts. A lot of them, they're, you know, they don't cost much loose. You get it complete, it just skyrockets.
Yeah, finding that cardboard, baby. Finding that cardboard.
Yeah, it's wild, and most of the time that's the hard part. Nestle. Tell me, you still awake? You still out there? I showed you the ones I have. Yeah, so what's up? What you want to do with Dick Shooter?
Hey, Hive.
What up? Because I'm a straight shooter.
Hey, Hive.
What up?
Hey, I see that PlayStation 1 Lunar up there. Where did you get the armor for that? Where'd you get the plastic case?
Oh, the acrylic. There's a dude on eBay that Robbie found.
Yeah.
What's his name? Retro Protection on eBay.
Retro Protection.
Yeah, and
I'm glad I got that for super cheap, man. Because as I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's missing the pendant, it's missing the bag, it's missing the map.
And I still need the pendant.
I might sell mine. It's just not worth the time.
Cause I still need the pendant. Yeah, he has. Cause the two Lunars are different. The boxes are different sizes. So he has a one. So I have them both in acrylic. Can you see both of them up there?
Yeah, I can see the. Well, I guess that would be the one on your far right above the Wii U games.
Yeah, because two is the bigger one.
Yeah, the one above the Wolverine game.
Yeah, that's one. That's the small.
There's sort of a glare.
Yeah, because that's the first one. That's smaller. The second one is the bigger one.
What's the game to the right next to that?
Brigandine.
Yeah, what's that? In between Rival Schools and Lunar.
What the hell is Rival Schools? Oh, there's Tales of Destiny, Ogre Battle.
Okay, so go two to the right of Ogre Battle. Right there. Yep.
Brigandine.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, Brigandine. It's a bullshit ass game, man. This
there's so much. It's coming off that plastic or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I couldn't do anything about it. I was looking in the Yeah, like now you could tell. If you knew what Tales of Destiny was, then yeah, you could tell the anime character on the front. But Brigandine, yeah,
Yeah.
that being hard to discern what that is. And damn, man, damn, it's funny because I showed on my collection one pickup video because I had this without the map. It's not complete without the map. And I found it in a local store, a retro shop, Game Over video game, and they had it with them. I was like, let me see that on. I was like, is that Brigandine complete? As I think it is. So I opened it up and it has the map. I was like, oh shit. And they wanted 90 for it. And I was like, oh. But I had store credit. And I was like, well, fuck it. I'll burn it. The store credit to get it because it has the map. And then when I did the pickup video, and Dan, he messaged me. He texted me. He's like, hey, you still got that Brigandine? Because I was on the video. I was like, yeah, this is like loose. It's like loose. This is like 80. This is like $90 without. I mean, not loose, but without the map, it's still $90. And I'll flip that. And he texted me. He's like, you still got that? I said, yeah. He said, man, that's the last RPG, strategy RPG I need for my PS1 collection. I said, all right, cool. And I've been trying to get some damn merch from him forever. I was like, man, give me your whole merch catalog and you can have it. we got BC Fredro. What up, Fredro? He hates Game Over. So there's Game Overs out there? Yeah, their prices are crazy. What reveal? What are you talking about? X-Men Origins. All right, Tim. So X-Men Origins. I don't think I have X-Men Origins on PS2. All right, I gotta get that then. X-Men Origins on the PS3. I don't remember ever seeing that. But PS3 is a funny system because that's one that I don't. I had the PS3 because it came out in November of 2006, and I wanted it. I didn't reserve it, but I wanted it, and it was sold out. But they came back in stock in January of 2007, so that's when I got mine. So it was pretty much launch, close to launch. So I still consider it launch. And there's certain games I had gotten, but I wasn't heavy into them. I just got like the Maddens and the ones that I really played. But like PS3 now, it's like I see a lot of games. I'm like, damn, I never realized that one. Is that rare or is it? So PS3 is a funny system for me, as well as the 360, because you don't know what's good unless you actually know those games. You don't know what's good or what's like. Brad told me about that Spiral for the PS3 that's already rare. And I texted when I saw him again. When I saw it in GameStop, I texted to him. He was like, "Oh," he's like, "Damn, GameStop already knows about it." I said, "Yeah, that's terrible."
That's the game, right? We need to stay ahead of the curve.
Yeah, but that's hard to do with these current gens,
Yeah.
Because there's some dudes that I've seen. Fredro, you late. I already had the brew. You have a brew with me. Oh, you bought from them online. What happened with them online? All right, Tim, what you talking about? Honestly, I've never seen any DC game with the exception of I haven't noticed it. When I didn't know anything about Death of Superman on the Genesis. I didn't know that game existed until I saw it in half-price books. Too bad I couldn't do it, Jeff, and hide it. It was in the case. So they wanted $80 for it, but at the time, it was last year. It was out because Half Price they do March, they do spring break, 4th of July, and November for their coupons. And last year in November, I was in one and they had that Death of Superman. And I looked I was like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, why do you want $80 for that damn game? So, and fortunately, it was that week of the coupons when I saw it. And that was a Monday. And I was like, well, fuck it, man. Because what is it? Thursday is 30%. Friday is 40. So I was like, well, I'm going to let it. Because I had to fly. I had to fly for a funeral to Honduras on Friday. Or was it Saturday? Friday. So Thursday was the latest I could get it. Or Friday early in the day. So I was like, well, I gave it to Thursday. If it's still there Thursday, I'll get it at 30%. So it was there on Thursday, so I snatched it. If I didn't have to leave, I would have had it held till Sunday so I can get it for 50%. That would have been lovely. And them dudes, they had Contra for like $70 loose. I was like, man, why?
What?
Recently, yeah, the half price where I got that Death of Superman at.
Like a regular NES Contra?
Yes, Contra. Contra, $70 loose. Like, why?
Did it come with that electric dick massager?
Like, man, I was like, I don't know why, but it's not even if you don't get it on a Sunday on the half off day, then it's not worth getting it on 40% because you're still overpaying. Oh shit, Kane, what up, Kane? He's at work now. Yeah, and they offer a shift. All right, with Tim saying, Game Over is definitely overpriced. All right, so he's saying okay, so Wolverine. All right. X-Men Origins Wolverine is like God of War. Okay. Justice League Task Force for the Genesis. Kane is saying Justice, like, yeah, I have that. I have for the Super. I have it for the Super. I gotta pop that in. Yo, man, that's the only bullshit about collecting is your backlog.
Yeah, for real.
Fuck, man, because it's like
I just got about a 20-something game backlog. I wonder where I got that from.
I got hundreds of games in backlog, man. That's just fucking tough. Tough to play these games.
Yeah. And I'm sure, like, football, NCAA college football, that's not going to take up too much of my time. You know what I mean? Like,
Nah, that's not. You're not going to be.
The last play college football game I played was in 2005, and I've completed like 23 seasons worth.
Damn.
I love it, man. I love college football, man. Ugh.
Remember I used to get it, though. It was a filler till Madden came out. When Madden came out, then I was done with the NCAA.
Pro football is awesome. Like in real life, like pro football. I love pro football. But man, college football with so many conferences and teams and players.
Yeah.
Like I just think the parity is better.
It is. Except for like the SEC. Bama running away with that shit every time.
A Power 5 conference, it's almost like in this playoff era, you're a Power 5 conference, win your conference.
Yeah,
and you're in.
I love
but
this.
Then they fucked Penn State. They fucked Penn State this year. Penn State won the conference, and they took Ohio State, and Ohio State got dropped by Clemson.
And they beat the Buckeyes. That's that bullshit.
But Clemson's a much better. They were a much better team. Like, but what are you gonna do? Ohio State's obviously a better team than Penn State. Penn State happened to win that head-to-head. You know, Penn State lost to Pitt. Penn State lost to Pitt, but Pitt beat Clemson. I mean, what are you going to do? At the end of the year, I think that the voters voted with their wallets. bigger draw at this point than Penn State, and they put them in. And I don't think they should have. I think they should have served up Penn State to Clemson because you got Deshaun Watson, he's national championship 2 times in a row, played the best defense 2 times in a row, and he won one of the. I mean, I think the playoff committee needs to look who they were selecting and who they were playing. I mean, Ohio State they didn't have a chance. They're too young. They were too young.
Look, all I know is the Lions got snubbed. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That's all I had to say about that. Everybody pretty much agrees on that. But who knows what the outcome would. It would have been interesting. Maybe they would have done better than the Buckeyes would have.
I mean, Clemson would have beat Penn State too.
Yeah, they probably. But I don't think they would.
Penn State's was the Big Ten champs. I think they were more deserving.
Yeah.
If Ohio State, and I love my Buckeyes. For Ohio, we don't have a pro baseball team, a pro basketball team, a pro football team. We love our Buckeyes, so I'm the ultimate Ohio State Buckeye defender playing that game.
I don't think the Lions would have got skunked. Because the Buckeyes did get skunked, right?
They couldn't have done any worse.
I don't think the Lions would have got skunked, man. But you never know. But I didn't expect the Buckeyes to get skunked. That was terrible.
Yeah. I mean, they missed 2 field goals. And really, I mean, JT is statistically the best offensive weapon that The Ohio State University has ever had. But other than Noah Brown in the Oklahoma game, they had 0 deep threat passing game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that really and with no premier back like Ezekiel Elliott or Carlos Hyde, they didn't have it. They couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's what I love about college football, man. Every single, like in the NFL, and again, I love the NFL. Only 4 or 5 teams that have a realistic shot of winning a champion. The NBA is even worse when it comes to parity. There's like conference that have a shot.
Yeah, that's it. Just, especially the East. The East is terrible.
Oh yeah.
East is a joke. Now that I'm happy to see the Celtics. They've built that team up for a long time. That's been in the works.
Yeah. Well, it's been a nice surprise because it's been a nice surprise, especially in the East, because all you sort of hear about is like, of course, there's some Cinderella teams that kind of pop up every year from year to year, like Atlanta. A couple years ago, they were pretty good.
Yeah.
But it's like it's like the Bulls, right? With like when Joakim Noah was there and Derrick Rose and. Yeah. They're going to be good, and then Derrick Rose gets hurt, right? So it's just like,
yeah, it's wild. The East. I'm happy with Celtics, but I've been watching them build that team up because they broke them down. They did the smartest thing that a team could do is they got something out of KG and Paul Pierce before just letting them walk away. They traded them off.
Yeah, they make good trades, draft picks, players.
So they broke the team down without letting them walk away. They got trades and that accumulated, and they got young. And when they added Isaiah Thomas to that young core, that was it. That's all they needed. They got a guard that can score, a point that can score like a 2 guard.
Yeah.
But he's not a James.
When you have somebody like Isaiah, they can run the ball. You can build a team around him, right? He can run the ball from the point or from the perimeter anywhere, and he can make all those players around him better. Then all you're really doing is saying, well, our center isn't that good, so we'll get rid of him, and then we'll either bring somebody in or we'll draft somebody. But as long as you have like Isaiah as the constant, and you work everything around that. I mean, it's really what the Cavs do, right?
Yeah.
They got lucky, and they got a couple players, but it's LeBron. If you can play around LeBron and in LeBron's system, I don't like it when they say, "Well, that's a system guy." Of course, it's a system guy. If he wasn't a system guy, he wouldn't be on our team.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that argument. You hear it all the time with quarterbacks in the NFL. Like, oh, RG3 is not going to fit it in Cleveland because he's not a system guy. Best player on your team, so maybe you should build your team around your best player. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Isaiah is phenomenal. You know, I mean, he's a good player, and man, I don't know if this is their year, but
Yeah, because
they're certainly going to threaten in the East if they keep on the same track as they're on right now.
I'm happy to see them get this far because of what they built, but I really don't see them getting past the Cavs. You know, being realistic, I want to see them beat the Cavs, but they're still too young because they had to struggle with the Wiz. You know, the Wiz are pretty good, but you know, you're the number one team. I was happy to see them take the number one spot from the Cavs, but they're struggling with the Wiz in the second round, which, you know, John Wall is one of the best in the league. He went number one for a reason. You know, he's a superstar. And he's got Bradley with him.
Kane's making a good point. He says for the next 3 years that the Celtics have a ton of first round picks just because of the way they've traded and the way they've moved up. So as they're getting younger and access to better younger players, the Cavs are going to get older.
Yeah, because they did the smart thing a team can do. You're able to get something out of the big three that won you a championship. Instead of letting them walk away for free, you know, they wouldn't be where they are right now. They wheeled and dealed, traded Paul Pierce to the Nets and all this other stuff that they did. They accumulated all these they had like 3 or 4 first round picks this year. Now, I read that they went to the Bulls and dangled these picks and were like, look, we want Jimmy Butler. What's up? And they were like, man, we can't do that. Like, they wanted to take that deal, but it's like, nah, man, we can't give you Jimmy Butler. It's like, all right, well, fuck you then. We got first round. So they went to I can't remember the other teams that they went to, but basically they went to a few teams and told them, we want your superstar and we have these first round picks for you. And they were like, damn, we would love that, but we can't do that. I'm like, damn, that's some straight shit. That's like going to somebody and they're like, yo, we got I got Musha, but I want all your heavy hitters for the Super Nintendo. I want your top 3 heavy hitters. I'm like, man, I don't know.
And Kane's saying we'll be winning titles again soon. We beat the hell out of James for years until he left for Miami. Yeah, that first run when LeBron was in Cleveland, except for LeBron James, LeBron carried them to the finals that year, and then they lost.
It was
James credits the Celtics for pushing him.
Yeah,
to get better. That's why he left Cleveland.
Hell yeah.
Well, no, I don't think. The thing is like you're saying, Kane's saying that he couldn't beat the Celtics. That's why LeBron left. Yeah, LeBron can't win 5-on-1, so he went to greener pastures where he would have a chance.
Yeah,
and you know what? I mean, that's what I'm saying is that the Celtics at that time traded in basically their soul to accumulate our power to win in the short term. Now they flipped the script to where they can sort of build for long term.
Yeah, so they had the foresight.
They're really going to beat LeBron twice. They're going to beat him in the short term in his first run in Cleveland, and as LeBron gets older and the Celtics get younger and more developed, they may
they'll take him out.
Beat him when LeBron is older, but by that point, 3, 4, 5 champion. I mean, how many is LeBron going to win? for my money, it's Michael. The best players I ever saw, Michael and LeBron. And LeBron wins one or two more championships. I don't know. Because LeBron didn't have Scottie Pippen 6 times.
Yeah, he has
LeBron
that.
didn't have John Paxton, Horace Grant
He has that now,
6
though.
times. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know.
But the
We'll see.
Celts, Danny Ainge, that damn office is the shit. Because they had the foresight to be like, all right, we built this team to beat LeBron right now with the big three. Now, we need to get something out of this big three before they leave. We can't let them walk away. So that's how they accumulate all these picks. So they had the foresight to be like, we're going to win right now with an eye for the future. And that came to fruition. They was drafting all these young talent. They added Isaiah Thomas. Now, if they add Al Horford, I love that addition. But if they get a dominant big man, a 3 or a 4 or a 5, I don't care which one they do, that Celtics will be the shit for quite some time. They add a dominant dude. Say they add a Paul George or somebody like that. The Celtics will be unstoppable. They will be unstoppable.
I don't mean to say it like this, but if they could wrestle a James Harden away from Houston in free agency,
they don't. They have Avery Bradley. He's good. He's very, very, and he was there. He's been there for some years. So they added Isaiah. So that backcourt of Avery Bradley and Isaiah is the James Harden, but just a leader. James Harden's a fucking bitch. He's a bitch, man. He's a superstar, but he's not a leader. He can't put a team on his back. Because I look at these Rocket fans here every day at work, and I listen to them. Oh, yeah. I'm like, man, fucking James Harden. And they were pissed the other night. I'm like, man, what do you expect? You seen what James Harden brought to the team. He's a superstar. He's going to score. He's a ball hog, but he's not a leader. He's not with this team. This team needs an Isaiah Thomas, a real point guard. Because Harden is trying to run the rock and score, which he can do, but he's not. He needs a number one guard. This team gets a number one. If the Rockets get a number one guard, a true guard, and a dominant big man, the Rockets will be the best team in the West.
Yeah. Dominant big man. Control the clock, control the shot clock, get some rebounds, easy buckets.
Yeah. And the number one who's gonna penetrate, draw. Like a number one is supposed to go either score or draw attention, penetrate, draw attention, and dish it out and get the rest of the team involved. James Harden, he's gonna fucking want to score outside or inside. He's not gonna dish.
Kane said he disappeared in Game 7. James was nowhere to be seen. What series are you talking about? Are you talking about the one series where he was in Cleveland before and he took a team of scrubs to the finals? Sorry, he played an awesome season, made it through the entire Eastern Conference games in the finals, and just didn't get it done in the last game. Sorry. You know what I mean?
Harden ain't shit. He plays no D. I was like, I'm not even a Rockets fan. I could give a fuck about them. But watching that game the other night was just disgusting. This dude, he shoots this shit up, and he's watching. He's at the top of the key watching. I'm like, you're not even going to go under try to get a rebound. And he's just like, just standing there at the top of the key, just watching, like, damn, what are they doing? Are they playing basketball? I'm like, what the fuck is this dude, man? That's disgusting, dude. Man, these people down here were pissed. They were like, he's a fucking bitch. I'm like, why are you surprised? He's been here like, what, 2 years? He showed you what he is. Because when he was with the Thunder, he was a role player. He wasn't the number one star. He was a role player. Now, he's an excellent player. He's straight dope on offense, but as a leader, no, he ain't shit. like
Carmelo.
Yeah, Carmelo's the same shit. He can score all day, but he's not a leader. He will not put the team on his back. There's no way. You can't depend on him for that. Yeah, James Harden plays no D. He gets left. He gets left in the dust all the time. But you know, it was despicable. I was watching that damn game, that last game for the Rockets. He had 5 turnovers and 5 points in the first half. I'm like, that is fucked up. He had a better second half because he had like 5 points and 1 turnover. I'm like, man, that dude scored 10 points and 6 turnovers. That shit was crazy. He owes them a refund. He owes the team a refund. Like like fucking like the other shit that's hilarious. See, Houston teams, these fans, I tell them the truth.
It owes them a refund.
The fucking
You're retarded.
Houston fans are hilarious. You know, they don't like the truth. I'm like, look, man. I'm like, how many other teams in the fucking, I don't care what league you're in, CFL, World League, the Waffle, all that shit. The what was that shit? Remember what that shit that Reggie White and Jim Kelly played in? What was that? The
UFL, USFL.
Yeah, USFL. That shit. Man, look, the Texans.
Herschel Walker.
Yeah, Herschel. I forgot what team he played for, but I remember.
He played for was it the Las Vegas Gamblers? It was it was a New York team. It was Trump's team. He played for Trump's team, didn't he?
Shit, I don't remember, man. I just remember the Memphis.
I gotta look it up.
Reggie White played for the Memphis Showboats. Jim Kelly played for the Houston Gamblers. And shit, I don't remember who Bo played for, man. I mean, Herschel played for. I don't remember who the fuck. Nah, I couldn't tell you who he played for. I don't remember that shit.
Herschel Walker is a bad motherfucker.
Man, shit. That man, he was fucking. But you know what's funny? At that era for running backs, he's like running backs are now, just Diesel, cut the fuck up, you know?
Yeah. The New Jersey Generals.
Oh shit! I couldn't even tell you that. I couldn't even guess that. I didn't know
that. I had
many.
to think about it because I remember watching the 30 for 30 on ESPN on it.
Oh shit! Yeah, those shows are informative. You watch that and be like, oh shit, you get some insight.
I like the one on the. I mean, I'm a college football guy, so I was like the ones on like college football, like the SMU one, the Miami Hurricanes, you know, Youngstown boys from you know, Maurice Claret. But
Buckeyes, Maurice Claret.
I'm a big Bo Jackson guy. I love Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson was probably the best athlete I ever saw of all time.
Yeah, he was an amazing one too.
The perfect, like if you were gonna create an athlete, and it was the perfect combination of speed and power and agility.
Yeah,
that's the guy. Bo Jackson, the best.
Another running back that didn't fit that mold back then. He was just cut the fuck up strong. It's a shame that a hip pointer, you know, some normal injury just ended his shit, you know?
Yeah. Against the fucking Bengals. Thanks, Shad Juice.
The Bungles. I remember they were in shit forever. They were so much shit. And they spent like the whole damn 90s as the worst team. That shit's terrible. They would have back then even the Browns were better than them. The Browns were making it they had
a couple playoff runs.
Yeah,
in the 90s.
the Bengals from the 80s were good. They made it to the AFC Championship twice. Well, no, they made it to the bowl twice and lost to the
They
Niners.
made it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they made it to the bowl twice and lost to the Niners each time. The Browns came close. The Browns were one of the best teams that never been to the bowl. They were
Yeah.
Kozar and was that Ernest Biner,
Yeah, Ozzie Newsome.
Ossie Newsome, fucking what's that other running back? Kevin Mack.
Kevin Mack.
The Browns were one of the best teams that never made it to the Super Bowl. Fucking Broncos. For one for that damn Ernest Biner. He's the one that fumbled. The drive, the fumble, and all that shit. I remember watching in the interview, you know, they were doing a segment on it. He still feels bad to this day about it. You know, whenever that interview was.
Why do you have 2 copies of Kulon?
Yeah, he still feels bad about that fumble. He cost them the Super Bowl. They were driving. That shit was crazy. They were driving to cement the game.
Yeah, but you know what? Their defense let John Elway drive 98 yards.
Yeah. It goes both ways.
I mean, at what time, when John Elway's standing on his 2-yard line?
Yeah.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? At what time do you take a cheap shot and hit that motherfucker in the head and knock his ass out of the game and put in the backup and make the backup go 90-something yards? Like, I'm just saying. Yeah.
At the 2-yard line, yeah, man. You
No,
bring some to the heat.
Shit, I will earhole some guy and knock them out.
Yo, do you remember on Madden when his dumb ass boom?
No.
That was like the Genesis era, and he'd be like boom. Man, the Genesis era and the Super, that era was hilarious for Madden, because he was like boom, that's gonna hurt. And then, and what you just said was one of them too. He's like, he's gonna be looking out his ear hole after that one. Man, Madden has so much dumb shit. The Madden.
That's when John Madden was doing those boom tough acting to acting commercials, and they just insert the sound clip.
Yo, the Maddenisms were hilarious on Genesis and the Super Nintendo. That shit was hilarious. Boom.
Brett Favre is the Brett Favre of the NFL. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo, man, yo, he loves Brett Favre.
Yeah, he does.
Man,
John Madden here. I love me some Brett Favre. One time, jumped up 30 stories and bam, tough acting to acting. Brett Favre is the Brett Favre of the NFL.
What the fuck does that mean? Yo,
what the fuck are you talking about, fat guy?
That's the same as saying I'm a big market YouTuber.
A major market YouTuber.
Yeah, major market YouTuber. Man, yo, Goro.
He has Tight hasn't reached 5,000 yet, so he's a major market YouTuber in the waiting. That's his title.
Dumbass shit. Yo, Gore was like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, who the fuck was that guy? He's got I saw you like 13,000 subs.
Yeah, but it was I was like, yeah.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Hodges, 101 subscribers.
Oh shit!
Congrats, bro.
Yo, bet. Oh shit. Oh man.
It just happened.
Yeah.
101 subscribers. Woo!
In 2 weeks. Can you fucking believe that?
Hold on. How do I unsubscribe this one?
Hey, I appreciate everything y'all do.
That's
Yo,
awesome, man.
Ah, fuck, man. I can attribute that to just the people behind me, the people around me.
All those major market YouTubers.
Yeah, that shit was funny. He was like, "What's that even mean?" That shit is that shit. That shit is a fucking riddle.
And then, like, I was like, he's like, and like the first thing he says in the stream is like, "Oh, you got this Miller guy that doesn't like you." And I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, I'm like, I had to watch it
And
again.
he was
I'm like,
had to
oh,
watch the whole stream, had to watch the whole 7-8 hour stream. He was talking about some guy named Perry Miller or something that came in later.
oh yeah, that's what that shit was. Okay. Yeah, he threw me. Yeah, because it was oh man, yo, there was these two motherfucking trollers. It was a dude named Perry Miller and Chauncey something.
Yeah,
And they just kept trolling. He's like, dude was like, one of them was like, with Chauncey, he was just, both of them were talking bullshit, but the Chauncey dude got kicked because he was just stupid shit. And I called him, I taught him 2 trolling trannies.
yeah, that's funny.
And Chauncey got booted, and then he came back and was like, he was like, it was like Chauncey, whatever his last name was, 2. He's like, guess who's back, bitches? Yo, he was typing that shit in the chat. Man, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
Jeff's drunk ass. He was like,
Someone goes through that kind of effort, you just let them play. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
that shit's hilarious. Yo, he came back as Chauncey, whatever, 2. Because before it was Chauncey, like it was 2 names. Then he came back as Chauncey, all one name, 2. Guess who's back, bitches? Man, that shit was hilarious. Man, that shit was funny. I was like, oh, we got 2 trolling trannies. I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying to the motherfuckers. That shit was hilarious, though. Oh, shit. 2
yeah.
trannies. Yeah, Perry Miller, because Jeff was like, isn't that Master P? I said, no, that's Percy Miller. This is Perry Miller.
Percy.
Yeah.
Like, that motherfucker was a Marine.
He was?
Yeah, Master P was in the Marines,
I didn't know that.
and then got out. I mean, I'm assuming he played like high school ball or something, and went in the Marines or whatever, and then got out and was like, hey, I'm gonna try and play some pro ball.
Yo, he
Maybe
did.
it didn't work out. Maybe it didn't work out for him that well, and then then he took up the rap game.
I remember him he had No Limit, and he played for the Hornets. I remember that.
Shocker. Make him say,
Make him say,
no.
And then you go down the line, you're like, Chris Miller, he bought a body. He do shout outs on his show because he bought a body.
Oh, gee. He's bought it.
Can't take her easy.
And then he ended off like, on all these rowdy motherfuckers, this body. Like, little Soak the Shocker, Master P, No Limit. Rolling in with the platinum tank on the basketball court.
Yeah, that shit's hilarious.
That was a sign of the times, man. That gaudy bling bling era.
Yeah,
it was cool and kind of funny and like cheeky back then. Now it's just dumb.
Yeah,
I don't want to see diamonds in your teeth. That looks gay.
Yeah, it was cool because it was new and it was fresh. Then it just got old, and then it just.
And it was like a South thing, right? Like you had the South doing that. Like you could tell the difference between East Coast, West Coast, and South. And then you had it's a Midwest swang. You had a little Nelly Deli coming in, man, with that Midwest flavor.
Man, I'm like, fuck that shit. Man, fuck that shit. I wasn't feeling that bullshit. You can't. It was catchy, that first shit. He's like, I'm coming down.
Country Grammar.
Yeah, that shit was catchy, but man, fuck that shit. I couldn't stand it.
It's a good album. His first 2 albums were good. I like Nelly's first 2 albums.
I don't like this shit. Man.
That's good, like summer windows, top down, just kind of cruising around music.
Yeah, that banging shit. It was banging. I give him that. The beats were pounding. That shit you ride to. You motherfucking right, Chris. You
And
got
the other awesome album, man, it came out. This was when I was in Arizona, and a friend of mine that was on the bass, he had a Mitsubishi Eclipse, right? That's like the ultimate late '90s car, right?
yeah,
Like
that's the shit. It was nice.
convertible.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was awesome. And he popped in, Luda's album, and Luda was the guy that was so good.
Yeah. His first
Like
shit.
I had to buy a second album because I had like laser burned the first one I bought from listening to it so much.
It's the death.
Yeah, yeah. Anybody ever play a CD so much that you wear it out?
I've never done that. Yo, that's
I did. Hey, he wants to get you in the Georgia Dome on the 50-yard line when the Dirty Birds kick for 3. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that shit was hilarious.
use the hoe.
Dun, dun, dun. Man, he has so much memorable shit.
Reach up in the sky for the ozone layer.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Oh man, yo, he has so much shit. Then he started.
It was like that was like that era, right? Like that late '90s, maybe into the early 2000s a little bit. You get those like awesome like summer jam album. You know what I mean? Like you just don't get that anymore.
No, you don't. Yeah, that ride, that shit you talking about, that ride into shit, man, that ride.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna sound corny, but even like the Will Smith albums that came back at in that time, those were good. Like riding, like they play it all the time at the club, getting jiggy with it. No, 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 no.
Yeah.
Wild Wild West, Jim West, Desperado,
Oh,
Rough Rider. You don't want none of this. And like fat girls out there shaking it. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing?
It shit was funny. But you know what's funny is when he had that response song to Eminem. I forgot what he's like. Something. He's like, what makes it? He was basically asking, is like his response to Eminem was like, what do I have to have? Like, like fine chicks. He's like Jada, and then he's naming off some other shit that Eminem was saying to him. But what was hilarious was Eminem when he came out with the real Slim Shady. He's like, well, I don't have to. He's like, well, Will Smith doesn't have to curse this record, but I do. So fuck him and fuck you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's hilarious, man. You don't want to fuck with Eminem, man. That's all there is to it. You don't want to fuck with him. He will destroy you. He will make you look stupid. There's no fucking way, man.
Eminem is what you would call a great student of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
And he has set himself up with these amazing collaborations with like 50 and Dre and everybody else, and he's really done that as a means to like embed himself into the culture, into the community, and to reach a bigger audience, and bigger audience equals bigger dollars. And yeah, he's really done it in a smart way.
Yeah, because he collabed with the major market YouTubers and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but he's not a gimmick. That motherfucker has straight
Shady
talent.
Will fucking kill you.
He's like, give it back to Radical Reggie. He sucks it better. No, give it back to Metal Satan.
Radical Reggie. Man, that had me rolling. Like, we're gonna talk about this next week on our live stream, because I'm doing Year of the PlayStation, and you and Jeff are knowledgeable about PlayStation as well. And for Reggie to go, it's called Shaka Khan.
It's called Shaka Khan.
Dookie 2. I don't know how to say it. I
remember how he fucked it up, but he
do it.
Leak it in or some bullshit he said.
I mean, how did you order it? How did you order it offline if you don't know what you're talking about?
Yeah, what the? I don't know, man. I gotta have to watch it again because
half the games he doesn't know how to pronounce, and then the other half of the games, half of those games are downloads, the other half are imports. And Metal Jesus is like, what? I didn't even know that was. I didn't know that was. I didn't know Mega Man Legends was rare. That's crazy.
Fucking
Like-
Trombone. He's like, wow, those games cost that much? Get the fuck out of here.
And then he's like, yeah, but I got it for $5 on the PlayStation Network.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's not really that rare if I can buy it for $5, dickface. You know what I mean? Like, what?
It's a travesty, huh? That was a travesty. That was
Like-
some bullshit. You don't put that shit out like that. You're not gonna do
And
that.
then he's throwing out. Well, I got this game was off the PlayStation. It's the greatest shooter. It's the greatest shoot 'em up of all. And I'm like, when I saw that, I'm like, this game is the greatest shoot 'em up of all time. I'm like, we're actually asshole because we actually play those games. You know what I mean?
And it was the import, wasn't it? He told me the greatest shooter was an import.
Yeah, it was the Japanese import that was on the PlayStation Network for like $6 or something.
That nobody gives a fuck about.
And it's probably not better than Einhander. The greatest shoot 'em up of all time. You don't even know what the game's called, and you're gonna say it's the best shoot 'em up of all time. You giant dummy. Like, I bet you half of his RPG collection he can't even pronounce.
I have to watch it again. That shit, the first time I was laughing and shit. He like squeaking, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
However he fucked it up. This shit's hilarious. Squeaking and some shit. Like,
And
you
then when he
bitch,
does, his move is that he tries to like pronounce it like once, and then he look because he's got like a baby face, he's got a baby smile, and he turns it to Jason, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know how to say that," and Jason covers for him instead of saying, "No, you will sit there and you will sound it out. Remember your syllables."
it out.
You know what I mean? Like,
You're gonna get this phonetically correct, you bitch.
It's called Alpha Bravo Delta. Spell Tales of Destiny phonetically. Tango.
I forgot how
Sierra.
Brigandine or Brigandine. He fucked that one up too.
Yeah, that's an easy one. I've never met anybody that has so many video games that can't pronounce any of the games he has in his collection.
Yeah, cause like Kuan, that could easily be Quan, cause that's pretty much how their language is pronounced. You know,
I'd give Kuan to you, but you can't mispronounce Suikoden. That's an easy.
Suikoden.
That's an easy one.
I thought he was talking about some sugar and shit. Suikoden.
And here's the cherry on top of the milkshake. You're doing that video. How about doing some research, you big fucking dummy?
He's a half-ass reporter and shit.
Yeah, I got this game. It's called Juitero Hero. Like, what are we talking about? And then Jason's like, "Oh yeah, Guitar Hero. Yeah, that's great, man. I used to play music."
Yeah, I know that's yeah. Oh shit, that shit was a travesty. That was just like, are these dudes? This dude for real.
It was so rushed.
He's looking at it like, oh yeah, that's rare.
That episode is rushed. And then you look at I was watching the Virtual Boy video that he did with Kelsey, and it's like, I got a Virtual Boy today, so I'm kind of like doing some research and stuff on it. Again, research. And if you look at Jason's comment in the Metal Jesus video, the first comment is from Metal Jesus. It's from Jason. He goes, "Everybody else is doing, Switch videos. I'm doing Virtual Boy." No, you're not, you big dummy. Kelsey's doing the review. You're holding up the stupid game. Like, what? What are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing? I mean, I can literally come on your channel. You do a 30-minute review on Kuon, And I hold it up and go, oh, yeah, I didn't know this was rare, and blah, blah, blah. And then in the video, I'm like, yeah, I helped out doing this review. No, you didn't.
You were a prop. You were a graphic aid.
Yeah.
That's all you were.
What are we doing? Because Metal Jesus doesn't. Reggie's like handing him games. Like, this game's called Final Fantasy IV. I don't know. Here, hold that. Oh, it's a great game. Oh, yeah. and then Jason's holding it, like fucking Vanna White on fucking Wheel of Fortune. He's like, oh yeah, I had no idea that this was a rare game. Do an eBay search. There's 3 of them for sale in the whole world. Yeah, that's a pretty rare game.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious. I forgot about it. I'm gonna have to watch this shit again tomorrow. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it a couple times before the live stream next week because that's going to be a topic of discussion.
It was going to be
that video was lazy.
It was bullshit.
Pure laziness.
Yeah, they just put some shit out just to do it, and it was. Yeah. It's like, was this shit intentional? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you dudes doing this shit? Is this intentional?
Yeah, and then they didn't even have any rare games.
No, I thought they were gonna pull the shit out that Jeff be coming across.
Right.
Like the shit he comes across. I'm like, all right, damn, man, I didn't know shit about that game. But these dudes.
And then when they had a rare game like Trombone, it was like, well, this is a download, and we're gonna show you a couple screenshots. I could do that.
These motherfuckers, they're like, they were Captain Obvious and shit. That's what they should have named it. The Captain Obvious PlayStation games.
It's just like what are we doing?
Yeah, these
I would say my 3 rarest PlayStation 1 games are probably Legends 2, Team Buddies, Loose Disc, and then maybe like Einhander. But those 3 games are better than the games that he showed. And those would be like maybe in the top 30 of your rarest PS1. You know what I mean? Like
I have to.
You have like Shadow Tower and Brigadine and like, you know what I mean, like Lunar and stuff like that. Like they didn't have any of that.
Shit, he named. I have this motherfucker. I'm like, yo. I don't even remember how he pronounced this shit. Brigandine, whatever the fuck he said.
Brigandine.
Yeah, it didn't even. Like Jeff put me on the Shadow Tower after he did a damn eBay sale on there. I've been looking for that shit. I'm like, and this the other bullshit. Jeff was like, this motherfucker has Starblade Alpha. Starblade Alpha. Now, me and Jeff, we were both on this game. This is one game I've been wanting because when I started collecting last year, I decided PS1 because that's like I had the most games for that back in the day. You know, I didn't have a lot, but that's the system I connected with. And I was like, all right, I'm going down the list of the heavy hitters for this damn system. But Fredro, you back? You got kicked out. So I'm like, cool.
That's a long box game, right? Starblade Alpha?
Long box. But me and Jeff,
like a third person shooter, shoot 'em up like Star Fox or something?
Yeah. Damn, man. What shit. So he's like, we're like, I didn't know he was looking for it till a little while back. But I've been looking for it since last year. But that is one game. It's either it's expensive. You're not gonna get it. You know, you're either gonna get it loose or minty as fuck and expensive, or just fucked up. It's just something about that game. It's either gonna be in a fucked up case, missing a manual, or pretty decent, missing a manual. it's just never gonna be all congruent, all at once. You're not gonna get the perfect package out of that game. People are just selling it any kind of way. It's gonna be fucked up somehow. The damn box is fucked up, shit peeling with no manual, and this is fucked up. It's just you're gonna pay out the ass when you find the right game, in the right condition.
Yeah. Well, that game store that I did a game on video games. Now I'm getting pissed because I knew I should have picked it up. They had was there like 2 or 3 discs that go in that set?
And what the fuck is the name? Starblade Alpha? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know how many discs come in it.
Is that like a 2-disc game? Because they had the disc. Like I went through their discs section and I picked out all the Saturn games that were 99 cents that weren't sports games, and Engine Racing for PlayStation 1 loose disc for 99 cents.
Mm-hmm.
But in their pile of games that they had priced but they hadn't put out yet, they had that game, Starblade Alpha, just the discs, and it was like $7.99.
Oh shit! Yo, damn! Why didn't you ask about that shit?
I'll go back tomorrow.
Oh, did you just seen this today? Or last?
No, this was last week.
Oh, when you got the other ones and shit.
This is one of those stores where they have like piles of stuff, and half of it doesn't get out onto the main floor for weeks because they just don't have. They got like one person in the store, and that person's running register and trying to take trades, and when they can, they price stuff. So
that's crazy. That's a good spot though. You can take advantage of that shit.
Yeah. I mean, and the dude's super nice, man. Price that Aero Fighter's at like $1,800 or what? I'm like, why is this all? He's like, well, I priced it high because I want to keep it around the store for a while, a showpiece. I get that, but how does that affect prices? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, JT just dropped his head. I have to watch that in the morning.
oh, thank God, Eric's still here.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh God, thanks.
So yeah, yo, you gotta go back. Shit,
Yep.
You get that, all you need is a fucking case and a manual. And you will have one of the rarest fucking PS1. I've been wanting. It's funny because we talked about that game, me and Jeff, and we were both searching for the same game. Well, I've been searching for it since last year. I don't remember how long he's been searching, but we we talked about it and was like, yeah, man, that game is fucked up. It's either you're gonna get it in good condition or not get it, because it's a fucked up game to try to get. There's no in between with that one. It's either fucked up or in good condition and expensive. It's just
like that. That Engine Racing. I see a loose disc all the time. I have 2 loose disc copies of it, but to find it complete, for some reason, it's just tough to find it complete.
Yeah, there's several games. I can't think of them offhand, but there's several games that are like, yo, I want for the X-Men, the one game I absolutely want is X-Men versus Street Fighter, but you will not find that motherfucker. It's gonna be loose, or it's gonna be, if you do see it, it's gonna be expensive. It's one you just gonna have to catch at the right time.
Yeah.
And fucking Robbie found that bitch for like $40-something back home. I was like, ain't that a bitch? And the only one, I was watching one for the longest, and it was 80-something. And it finally sold. And I was like, fuck.
Were you waiting for a price drop?
Nah, I don't know what the fuck I was waiting on. But it was like, there's times when I have other games that I'm watching, and I'm like, damn, I'm picking which one should I get. Shit is always on this shit. Shad, what up, Shad? I love your what should I call it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be politically correct. Let me see your.
Yes, Shad, we're still on. You know why? Because we're big dick players. That's why.
Your alternate color 5950. Well, shit. Every time he's on the stream, you know, the shit is pixelated. All I can tell is the shit looks blue and silver to me. So I'm thinking it's the Cincinnati Lions or some shit. I don't know, or the Detroit Bengals.
Or it could be the Massillon Tigers. You know, the high school team.
Oh yeah, they always have. Yeah, high schools they push the envelope. The high schools have every fucking logo in the league. They have Falcons with like purple and red. Cause they'll have the direct logo and shit. Like if a team upgrades their logo, we're gonna upgrade it too. They can't. It's not infringement on our move. That's just hilarious. The chef said he fell asleep early like a bitch.
And nobody's arguing with him.
It's in his genes then. It's embedded in his chromosomes and shit. BC said that was a bitch move. Oh shit.
Get him, BC. Yeah, Eric, I need a. Yeah, no joke, Eric. I need a mint. Not good condition, not very good condition. A mint condition manual
Man.
for Super Mario Kart for the SNES.
Yeah, that reminds me.
If not, that's cool. If not, that's cool. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We
So
got
everything
a
else.
convention coming up.
So what you have is mint already?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that's like this dude I met at the Palooza. He said he was on a mission. He wants, what the fuck did he say? He wants Mega Man X2, X3, and some other shit, some other heavy hitters, in no less than mint condition. I was like, man. I'm like, you know what the fuck you're looking to pay? He's like, yeah, but that's what I want. I'm like, man, he crazy as fuck.
Yeah. What I got, I sent pictures to the text group, came from the Bexley community sale, and I had to pay a little bit for it, but it was a box with the styrofoam for the Super Nintendo and the inserts. Came with a console, missing the power cord. Everything that was supposed to go in there. But it came with like Mario RPG, Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong 1, Donkey Kong Country 2, and Mario Kart. But when I opened the box for the console, inside there was the mintiest fucking box I've ever seen for a Super Nintendo game since like 1994, when you would buy them from like Toys R Us.
Yeah.
So the game was also mint, so I put it in there and I put it away. So now I need a minty manual to go with it, and then I'll probably order some box protectors. It's sexy mint. Like, I'm thinking about it right now, and I'm going from 6 to midnight. My dick is so hard, it's pressing against my zipper, and it's hurting like a motherfucker.
So this shit. That's like this damn. Just fucking this shit, man. That's like this damn Luigi's Mansion I have sealed. This shit is like fresh out the fucking box that it came shipped in.
Dude, that's fucking sweet.
Yo, I showed it to the dude from Ohio, Brian, that I traded to get them damn the Terminator and that Shatterhand shit and this beautiful ass Shadow Tower.
Which Tight White doesn't have that.
He has a water damage one right here around. He has it, but it's water damage and shit. And
That's cold.
And I showed him this shit. He's like, "What all?" You know, I told him I have that reel, the Mario Sonic reel for the Wii U sealed, and that Cruise, and he gave me that. What the fuck did he give me? Oh, that's what it took to get this from me, that Shadow Tower from me. And I didn't, you know, I was in for like $120 for those 2 games. So getting that, I was like, fuck it, you can have these 2 games. I don't give a fuck. It's funny because Cruise is a bullshit games, but man, people, they drool over it. And I was like, fuck it, you know. It's like, it's not like a game that I'll be like, fuck, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know if I want to get, that'd be like giving up Kuon for like a bunch of sealed shit. You'd be like, man, I don't know. It's a good trade, but I don't know about giving up some fucking. And so I showed him this shit. And he's like, what else you got? I said, I got this shit right here. He's like, oh man. He's like, man, you could probably grade that shit. It's so pretty. I was like, you know what? I never thought about that. But man. I'm like, so people kept asking me about it at the Palooza and shit. There's oh, you got Luigi's Mansion. And then they'll look at it again. They'll be like, it's sealed. I said, yeah. Oh, never mind.
like, yeah, it's sealed. I know it's sealed. I knew it was sealed when I bought it, dick face.
And they were like, oh shit, well, never mind. And a lot of people were like, well, I'm just curious, how much for that? I was like, $150. I was like, well, that's just a number, you know, you can go from there. They'd be like, well, no, never mind.
Yeah.
Cause this shit, and this is the dumbest shit. I put it on eBay, right? And this one dude asked me, he's like, are there any marks on it? I said, well, yeah, there's really no, but you know, there's some light, you know, some shit you would expect to see. Cause you know, this shit's not perfect. With shit, it's this shit's mint. Fuck that. But it's some shit just from being around wherever it's been. And he was like, well, even for if with the marks on it, would you take? I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, what did he offer? What did he offer?
I fucking forgot. But it was some bullshit. Cause he's like downgrading it since it had marks. It really doesn't have shit on it. It's just normal shit from laying around. There's nothing on it. Really. Minor, like very minute imperfections. The Y fold is still intact. Yeah, this motherfucker, I'm like, man, eat a dick. I'm like, eat a virtual dick and I'll email it to you. Oh, this shit's crazy. This motherfucker. People are hilarious out here. Just like you text earlier. People on fucking OfferUp are stupid.
Well,
yeah, dumbass buyers.
You know, you see how many posts I have on OfferUp and Craigslist. You know I'm not. You know this isn't fucking amateur hour. And everybody out there that's watched one episode of the fucking Game Chasers thinks they're a goddamn entrepreneur and can go out there and skis ball and scumbag everybody, you know, and trick the old ladies out of their Super Nintendo games and sell them and make their fortune. But when you're up against somebody that obviously knows what they're talking about, if they have a $150 game, the appropriate offer is, hey man, I'll give you $100 right now.
Yeah.
And then you work from there. Don't say, oh, well, you know, I'd buy it, but I'd have to sell it for, you know, what it costs to go for. So that's like, what, a $30 game? I'd have to get it for like $20. No, fuck off. Go die.
You mentioned that. It was this fucking dude. It was 2 dudes, actually, at the Palooza. And I was telling people, you know, like rival schools, you know, you can't get that shit for under 70. It's just not going to happen. And from what I've seen in Houston, you know, there's a lot of, you know, the people played a role, but for the most part, you know, there were people that were trying to, you know, a lot of them just couldn't get like the higher end titles, like rival schools, you know, they just, you know, it was just out of their realm to pay shit. So I was telling people 60, you know, just for the common folk, I'm like, all right, 60, you can have it. A lot of people are like, oh, no. This fucking dude, another vendor, scumbag bitch. And he's like, oh, 55, man. I said, man, you've been here all fucking weekend. It was Saturday. I said, you haven't sold enough to cover $60 all, Saturday.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Fuck, man, get the fuck out of here, dude. So he comes back. This bitch. He comes back. Fucking Sunday. And it's like later in the afternoon. He's like, hey, you ready to have your fire sale yet? Man, fuck you, bitch. He's like, I'll give you 50 for that rival.
That's a common mistake, and I tell people that straight up. I'm not desperate to sell my games.
Nah,
I'm not hurting for money, and the price is the price. I'll try and give you a better deal if I can, or if you got some trade that's electrifying like the fucking Rock, then maybe we can work something out. But if it's a $50 game, don't hit me with $20. Like don't do it.
So he comes again Sunday. You ready to have your fire sale? I'll give you 50 for that rival school. I'm like, dude, so you didn't make 60 all week. Really, for you it'll be 70. For the common folk, I just give somebody $60. I just break even on it. Fuck it. Ain't shit. But the fucking vendor and shit, come on, man. And you're gonna give me 50 for it and turn around and sell it for 80. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Right. And then somebody's gonna be like, hey, they're gonna give somebody a deal on it and be like, yeah, I'll give it to you for 75. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, get the fuck out of here. So but there was a dude that's worse than him. He comes on Sunday thinking that same dumbass mentality. I'm gonna just have a fire sale. This motherfucker, I have my 3 Wii U's boxed up. And he's like, hey, how much you give me for those? For the Wii U. And this motherfucker, he wanted like all the Wii U heavy hitters I had. Fucking Cruz, Mario and Sonic, the real 2016 shit, and all the other shit I had out there for the Wii U, the heavy shit. And this motherfucker was like, how much for the for what, two box Wii U's, and he's naming all these fucking heavy hitters. So I'm like, all right, man, you gonna get this shit? You serious? So I was like, boom, 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 boom. All right, fucking 1,000 bundle deal, man, right there out the door. Let's do it.
yeah.
Like, oh man, I gotta talk to my wife. This motherfucker comes back with some bullshit. What the fuck did he say? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember verbatim. So he cuts it down to like one. What is it? Fucking. I think the 2 Wii U's and one of the. I can't fucking remember. But basically, he comes down to like $600 for nearly the same. It's like, and I'm looking at him like, dude. And I took out some games. I said, all right, for this, I took out some of the games. I said, well, some of these got to come out. And he's like, oh, no, well, how about you leave this one in there, this and that one in there? And then he's like, all right, $600. I'm like, dude, a few of these games will be $600 by themselves. What the fuck's wrong with you? He's like, well, man, that's all I can do because I'm like, all right, I'll give you the Wii U's for $200. I'm like, I'll break even at 2 because I pieced the shits together. And he's like, well, because I gotta sell them for. If I buy them for 2, I gotta sell them for. If I gotta buy them for $190 from you, because I gotta. I'm like, what? Get the fuck out of here!
Your problem.
He's like, he's gonna sell the Wii U's for $190. I'm like, you dumb. You think I'm that stupid? You can
right. How's that your problem?
And how is that even realistic? I'm like, dude, these Wii U's are complete and boxed. You can ask whatever the fuck you want for them. You can, off the bat, $300 at least for a box Wii U that are discontinued. You can get 350 for him easy. Get the fuck out of here. I was like, man, nah, dude, bye. He's like, well, just take my number and you think about it. Man, get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker, yo, he's a fucking scumbag. Are you really expect me to believe you're gonna sell these boxed Wii U's complete for $190? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I'm just seeing firsthand how resellers really get their names labeled as scumbags. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because this motherfucker really expected me to sell this shit. It's like fucking a bundle of heavy hitter we use plus 2 systems boxed for 500 or 6, whatever the fuck he said. That shit was crazy. I'm gonna sell them for $190. You know, that's like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, no, you're not. Now you're lying. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
you're lying.
it's one of those things to be like a scumbag lowballer. That's like a skeevy whatever. But to also lie about it, like,
Yeah, dude, man, just be fucking real. I gave you just telling you 1,000 out the door was a deal. That was I could easily say way more than that. He wanted 2 systems plus all these damn heavy hitters for the Wii U. I'm like, man, whatever, yo. You just fucking crazy. Let me see. VC. If I was a flea market seller, but not at a game convention. Let me see what we got. Honestly, okay. Chad saying Taiwan doesn't have all the games. He said, I got a binder of games given to me last night from a guy at work that was moving apartments. A binder of games.
bring them to the Tight White Trade Show on Saturday, May 27, 9 p.m. my channel. People will be looking for loose games.
Better yet, bring them to Arlington where I can look at them.
You know what? They're probably not worth anything. Just send them to me for free.
Oh shit. First couple pages were all GameCube, Smash, Double Smash. Oh, with the bonus disc. Okay. Double Smash with the bonus disc. Yeah, Eric wants complete Genesis games.
I guess I got some complete PGA tours for the Genesis.
I have Jack Nicklaus for the NES that I got out the pawn shop for $1.
That's actually an okay game.
It is. I was like,
Not
fuck this.
great. Not great, but you know, it's a golf game.
This damn Wolverine, this shit looks nice. This shit looks like straight magazine, like a comic book cover on here. I like this.
Yeah, it's like I think I have nine Nintendo games from my childhood collection back, and that's one of them.
That's one of them down. This shit is clean too. It's clean as fuck. Label's pretty, nice and glossy.
It's a pretty good platformer too, man.
Oh yeah.
It's not bad, not great, but not bad.
Damn, I'm looking at this shit. 85. Damn, this bitch came out.
You like I don't know if you save them or unlock them or whatever, but you can get to like Psylocke and Havoc.
Oh yeah.
You know, some of the other X-Men.
And it shows on here in an X-Men Mega Battle versus Arch Nemesis Sabretooth.
Yeah, you fight like Sabretooth, and then at the end you fight Magneto.
Damn, this Wolverine looks crazy. Yeah. Yeah, this looks good. I mean, I've seen that shit. Yo, it's funny that I was at half price and I was looking through the case and I was like, oh shit, they got a nice turnaround. They got all these Nintendo games in here, some with manuals, and oh shit, I haven't been here in a few days and they got all this good shit in here. And then there was a dude, and I told the chick, I want some games out the case. She had to come unlock the shit. Yo, this shit's crazy. It's like Fort Knox. They got two. There's a glass case that's up, and it just has one lock. But then there's one that goes from the floor up. So there's two doors on it, like two glass windows, and they have combo locks on the shit. And I'm like, so she's there for a while doing the combo on each of the two locks. I'm like, shit's stupid. What the fuck, man? Put this shit like in the damn them glass cases that are like the jewelry cases at Goodwill and shit. Cause I hate that shit's aggravating having to find somebody. Yeah, I want to get a game out the case, and then there's a bunch of them. You want to look through them, and they have to stand there. That shit's aggravating. This shit's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna play this shit though. I'm definitely gonna play that. We got up there. Fredro, you got Dick Tracy. Is that a good game? You ever play that, Chris?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's another one of the 9 games I need. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just one of those games where you got to know what you're doing. Right? You can't like just flight or fluff or fight your way through it. You got to kind of know what the clues are, and if you're going to go to 1 and B or 6 and J and find a clue there. I mean, it's a detective game. What are you going to
Yeah, that's cool. But the Arkham, the Batman, the Arkham City, and the Arkham Asylum, that shit's like that. That shit, and those 2 games are amazing. The shit, all the Batman, the Arkham series, that shit is amazing. That's one of the best franchises ever. So I had a bullshit dude on eBay. He's like, will you take 120 for the Luigi? I said, yeah, I'll take it. He's like, can you send me a link? A buy it now link? I said, yeah, it's already a buy it now. But now they have a feature on eBay where you can, when somebody sends you a message and it gives you an option in the message to reply, send them an offer. I'm like, oh, this is cool as fuck. You don't have to like cancel the listing and then relist it with someone. You just send them an offer through the message. And this dumbass, he didn't reply. I'm like, man, see, it's that dumb shit. Like, dude, you asked me about the shit. I'll take 120, shit, get it over with. But this is the bullshit from the other day. Somebody sent me a message to eBay like, will you take 75 for it right now? Like, look, I cut you a deal, but not fucking 75.
That's when you're like, listen, I would take 75, but somebody offered me 90. So if you want it for 95, I could do 95 right now. If you want to PayPal me 95.
I'm not even gonna respond to his dumb ass. That shit's just stupid. I'm like, dude, yeah, if it was used, then yeah, I give it to you for 75 all day. Oh shit, that shit's hilarious. Oh no, fucking man. Damn, I want to play this Shadow Tower. Fuck. But that's like I have Strider 2. That's another arcade that used to piss me the fuck off. Strider? Oh my goodness, that game used to piss me off. It was fun. That shit was difficult. I remember getting to that dumbass metal gorilla. He has his face is in the background, then his fist come down and that fucking game. That shit was fun though, but all the games used to piss me off. But you know, it's funny because we had these love-hate relationship with these difficult ass games. They piss you
Yeah,
off playing them. Like
but they were so awesome.
you break up with the game and you come back days later. I miss you. I love you. Oh, these fucking games. Oh man, fucking games. I need a manual for this RoboCop Terminator shit. You know, I'm gonna be taking an east. What is it? East Coast trip. I don't know how far I'm gonna branch out. I wanna. Jason said to hit him up. He wants to meet up and shit. I'm like, man, I don't know how far Connecticut is, but it'll be interesting. There's a half price book. It's in Pitt, but man, I don't know about driving like 2.5 to 3 hours just to go to half price, man. Fuck that shit. That doesn't sound feasible. Oh shit, it's 2:30. Yo, Chris, I'm out, man. I gotta take my ass to bed.
All right, man.
What the fuck is it? I gotta be up in 4 hours. I'm fucking.
Oof. I gotta cut a promo for Rebel Gaming Club. It's like a fucking secondary job.
Yeah, no, this shit's fun though. It's fun. It's fun doing this shit for these dudes. It's fun. I love it. I never.
All right,
I
man.
never.
Hey, don't forget Tight White Trade Show Saturday, May 27th, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. My channel. Bring your trades,
Damn, man.
biatch.
Damn, I can't believe I'm gonna have to miss out on that. I'm gonna be partying like a motherfucker at the barbecue.
What?
That shit. Yeah, I'm going home from a classmate. He has an annual barbecue. He holds that shit consistently every
You could,
year.
you could always watch the replay and see what people have for trading and
Oh yeah,
PM them.
yeah, definitely. But I just wanted to be there live. But yeah, that shit's not gonna happen. I just want to have fun live and check everything out. Yeah, I gotta take my ass to bed. Yes, Fredro, I'm taking my ass to bed.
All right, guys, I'm out. See ya.
All right, yo, peace.
Thanks, Ov.
All right. I'm out, Fredro, and everybody else.